Hello. What's going on, guys? I figured I might as well get on here because every unemployed bum is already begging on freaking internet right now. So I might as well get on here and start begging. What up? Shout out to the 12 people in the chat. Shout out to my one viewer on Kick, man. You're why I do this, man. I'll say for starters, I did not get enough sleep. I didn't go to bed. I didn't fall asleep till after midnight. And then freaking alarm going off at 5:45. How y'all doing today? Did y'all have a good Monday? You want to see my art? Should I start trying to sell my art? Got a comic book. I got a comic book for sale. I got Punisher Warzone #1. I got Punisher #1 from the 80s. I got some more comic books. What else can I sell around here? I got a Stream Deck. It's really cool. I have some buttons programmed for the Stream Deck. Could sell that. What up, everybody? What up, Real Hampson? What up, Aurora? Money Monday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And nothing like starting a Monday with my portfolio tanking. That's always the best. So it was negative money Monday. I think No Roads Left is coming on. He didn't say when, so I don't know. He said he was coming on though, so we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I will say this this stream and stuff, it's not as easy. I mean, it's not as easy as it looks, I guess. It's on sale, buy more. I wanted to tank more. SpaceX needs to go under $100, $80 to $100, and then I'll load up. I will load up. See, when you're streaming, you have to come on here and entertain people. So they're watching you instead of watching the news or something. I don't know. Does anyone watch the news? Dude, I haven't watched the news in at least a month. Jonathan Hayden Scott with 50 buckaroos. Let me get you on the screen, brother. Holy cow. Jonathan Hayden Scott. Hey, Sinaguso and the Guso gang. Oh, shit. I didn't isolate it. I need to isolate it. Let me get that on screen. Hey, Sinaguso and the Guso gang. Let's get this magical Monday started the right way. Sinaguso strong always. Thank you, Jonathan. Overly freaking kind and generous. As always. Oh yeah, Real Hampson. Qdoba's fire. I fucks with Qdoba. I don't fuck with Chipotle. Too kind, Jonathan. Stay strong, brother. Thank you, Jonathan. Too freaking kind. Okay, we're gonna update this. We're gonna get the big baller chain on. Let me look at. Oh, I got one. I got one lined up. Dante London won't stop freaking showing off the house for the 10 millionth time. Hold on. Okay, thank you, Jonathan. We're at big baller status already. Oh, hold on. Let me ask the audience. You guys have the vote as always. This is a democracy. All right. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind to me, brother. Oh, hold on. Switch is giving me specs. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. You know, the rig I built for these type of streams, right, that I'm doing, which are like just chatting, just kicking it, watching YouTube videos, this shit is overkill. Hold on, let me see what Switch said. 13th gen Intel i5, 16 gigs of RAM. Oh shit, you could stream a 4060 8 gigabyte. Yeah, you could stream for sure. But if you're going to be streaming and playing video games, I definitely suggest 32 gigs. How many? Do you know how many cores that i5 is? Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Let me Google it. Let's Google it. I don't know much about Intel. I always fucks with AMD. 10 core shit. Is a 10 core 16 thread. I'm surprised it's not a 20 thread. That's pretty decent. MSRP 196. Oh yeah, you can stream. You could stream, dude. If you want, Flip, I have some good videos I could send for setting up. If you're planning on streaming using OBS, use OBS. There's nothing better to stream with than OBS. And if you seriously want to start streaming, there's a couple videos I could send you that I use to for NVIDIA control panel settings and yeah, your NVIDIA control panel settings and your most importantly your OBS settings. Yeah, you could stream with that easily. You have more cores than I do. Although even though I have 8 cores, this is the best gaming fucking chip on the market right now. The 9800X 3D. Huge 3D V cache. Hey, how you doing, Rhonda? Tammy, what's up? Okay, we're getting all the ladies. You know what? It's gonna be ladies' night if we get any more ladies in here. Fellas, you're gonna have to buy them drinks. And then they'll shoot you down. Oh yeah, Switch, you could stream. You can stream. You got a better rig than Amanda. She's like trying to stream with a fucking Chromebook with 4 gigs of RAM. That's why she's always frozen. Like look at my stream. This shit's crystal fucking smooth. I mean, I'm watching it. Cause I got my settings dialed in though. And I'm multi-streaming the Kick. Shout out to my one Jonathan Aiden Scott. Whoa, what are you doing over there, Jonathan? 10 gifted subs on Kick from Jonathan Aiden Scott. Let me get my pop out chat. Hold on. Oh, I can't see nothing. It don't show nothing. It only shows kicks. It's for some reason it's not showing. It's not showing Jonathan's subs. Thank you, Jonathan. Too freaking kind, brother. Holy shit. Where the fuck's my Kick revenue? Am I mogging Shelby too? Yeah, I opened it up. I'm like, God damn, every unemployed fucking beggar's going live. I might as well go live early. I don't know exactly when what's his face is coming on. Hold on. You know what? We're doing a Ray Mog check. Gosh darn it.
Also, these rocks are so pretty. Part of me is
I'm Mogging Ray.
Start.
Who's this Pips?
She got a beautiful.
Who's this tranny he's watching? $50.74. We're at a hundo. Thanks to the overly generous Jonathan Aiden Scott. Well, before what's his face gets in here, no roads left. Thank you, Jonathan. Too freaking kind, brother. If you guys haven't, follow me on Kick because I are literally hold on. I are literally stop. Hold on. I are shut up. Shut up myself. Yeah, follow me on Kick. Because I have more gifted subs than I do followers. So I have 43 followers and I have 202 subs. Thanks to the overwhelmingly generous Jonathan Aiden Scott. Do a cartoon series. You can get by with 16 gigs Switch. But if you're gaming and streaming, I'd say 32. But you could probably get away with it with 16. Well, before he gets in here, I got old Dante London showing his house again. Dude, he showed what he made last month just doing these fucking videos. He made over $7,000 on Jonathan Aiden Scott. With the yap on Kick. Hold on, I gotta get that on the screen. That's a good one. Where's my pop-out chat? There we go. 20 buckaroos. Marshall dropped a new video. Oh, you know why? Because I said, where's Marshall? See, I brought Marshall out of hiding. Jonathan says, hey, Sinaguso, I found Marshall Brockway. He dropped a new video. We should check it out. Hell yeah, dog. Jonathan Aiden Scott with the yap. See? I summoned Marshall. Did you guys see that? From my last live? Oh, let's add this up before I forget. Ray, you better tell James Brannick to pay off his credit card. Hold on, let me set my where's my fucking pop out over here? Well, where's my win? There it is. Hold on a sec. There we go. I'll put it over here. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind, brother. Too kind. Maybe over here. I don't know where I should put this over. I'm gonna put it up here. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind, brother. Holy shit. We're at hater blockers, folks. We got the hater blockers. We're gonna check out Marshall's new video. Because I did not know Marshall posted a new vid. That last live I did, where is Marshall Brockway? I added him. And now all of a sudden he comes crawling out from under his rock. Marshall, get on my live. I'll find another 16 gig stick when we need it. Oh, you'd be all right. Yeah, Kayak's already taken a day off. What construction do you get days off? Hold on, let's find Marshall. Let's find Marshall. Where the fuck's Marshall? How to have hobbies. I swear when I first saw that, I thought it said boobies. What on earth is Marshall doing? 20. It's okay to be no one doing nothing special. All right. Who messaged me? Gonna be streaming with Sinaguso soon. Tune in if you want to check it out. All right. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's coming on. We better hurry up. What's old Marshall doing?
There's a stain on my shirt. Just don't look at it.
I'm going to say it. I summoned Marshall.
You know, my entire life.
Done, commented. He looks better with the
I have
haircut.
Constantly felt like I'm simultaneously always doing the wrong thing.
Ogmama, you think he's Small William? Marshall, are you Small William?
And searching for this
I like your cut,
thing
G.
that I should be doing. The thing that's going to make me different from everyone else. Make me extraordinary. Bring me out of this.
Dude, Shelby has more subs than Marshall now because of her bragging about her IQ video.
Every day.
Yeah,
Ogmama. Toil just to eat and live under a shelter that we all participate in.
He has Wilson on his desk.
Because this is
the
idea that's sold to us.
Marshall, read the Bible.
Movies and television.
Be a good Christian man.
Our entire lives when we're growing up is we were told we were going to be, you know, great. We were going to be the hero of our own story. We were going to be the protagonist that saves
the main character
everyone
in our own
and
life.
Gets the applause and the girl and all that stuff. But and so when life doesn't look like this, as it doesn't for basically all of us, it can
can't all be the man.
Unfair. It can feel like you're doing the wrong thing. You're messing up. You're lost. You something is wrong. You got to figure out.
Yeah, his hair looks way better now than that big old mop top he had going on.
What you should be doing, or you got to fix yourself. Certain traits about yourself. You need more discipline. You need more initiative. You need more motivation. You
got to work harder, Marshall.
Internal drive. You need all these things. Because you should be making.
Is that true? Kayaks, did it finally give out on him?
Tons of money, and you should have this.
Yeah.
Life where you wake up every day and you're just
getting a Lambo.
Bam! You just shoot out of bed and you're so excited, and life just feels right every single day. You're just like, yes, I finally found it. I'm doing it. This is me. And you're just full speed ahead.
Is that how people feel who work at Amazon warehouses?
Making a lot of money. You're getting a lot of people around you. You're getting a lot of, clout, or social status, or fame. Getting a lot of sex. Getting just all
Marshall,
good.
You dirty dog.
Moving up, and you're getting a bigger place.
You dirty dog.
You know what I mean? And
Dude, Aurora, I read your comment and I thought Ogmama said it. I was about to start cracking up. Big old alien gray dome.
It's just that this one thing has just always like plagued me. I've always been held
Marshall
like hostage by it.
See his eyes?
I'm paralyzed by it. As soon as I'm always searching for the thing, right? The thing that's
next
me.
Big thing, Marshall.
Right? I'm searching for the thing that everything will just click. And I've never found it. And
Kayaks with 5 buckaroos. Thank you, Kayaks. We are not doing this tonight. Oh my goodness. Are we not? Let me get you on screen, brother. Oh, if anyone hasn't, follow me on Kick. Well, Kayaks, I think we are doing this tonight. We are doing this tonight. Thank you, Kayaks. Very generous, brother. Let me add that up. Oh, and guys, tonight with every super chat, we are doing a Ray Mog check after I add it up. Because I want to see how my good friend Ray is doing tonight. Maybe we'll do a Shelby Mog check too. Oh, is that poll still going? Look at that. 95% want the Ray Mog check. Ray does not want the Ray Mog check. Or Zach Tandy. Is that you, Zach Tandy?
It's a shame about Ray.
Oh shit. Now my shit's all fucked up again. I had that perfect. There we go. Thank you, Kayaks. All right, real quick. Dun, 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 Ray Mog check. We're at 125.
Dr. Pajit.
Oh my god. Hey. Hey, you know what? I'll just watch Ray watching Shelby stream. That'll be my stream. How about that?
Yes, Al. We are watching Woodsy. She published again.
All right. Thank you, Kayaks. Oh shit, where's Marshall? There he is. There you are, Marshall. I thought you scurried off again.
You know, because anytime you do things.
It is Zach Tandy Mitchell always voting no. Show yourself, Zach Tandy. I summon you.
In life, you never feel like, every.
Hello, Mr. Friend Friss. Is this a hammer hand live stream? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know what hammer hand is.
Everything is kind of mundane. Nothing feels amazing.
Well, what do you?
Even the most amazing.
Would you want? You want life to be a party, Marshall? Like you want to wake up one day and be the Kardashians or something, and every day is just a fuck off, do nothing day.
Amazing things that seem it's just so amazing.
You know what Marshall needs? He needs a job in an Amazon warehouse. You need to work at a fulfillment center. Be more fulfilling, Marshall.
They're pretty mundane. Being a movie star is not. It's not just amazing.
Jonathan Aiden Scott with 5 buckaroos. Doesn't Marshall seem even more chill than usual? Or is it just me? Oh, dude, he probably smoked a fucking fat fucking joint before he made this video. Guarantee you that. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can. I forgot to reply to Kayaks. Oh, it's too late. Fuck. Yeah, he's high as a kite. Or he was tweaking. Did you see how his eyes were fucking... His eyeballs were bouncing around in his dome? Okay, we're at 130. 130. Ray, we're like this close to Fedora. We're getting very close to Fedora. And as promised. Okay, so 130. It's Ray at.
Then you have Megan who carries your tool bin up 3 flights of stairs.
$50.74.
You're on set for like 10 hours a day, and like there's a green screen behind you.
Chambers. Marshall's another one of the geniuses that suffer from high IQ. I know it's the trifecta. You got Ray, Shelby, Marshall, 135 IQ. Does any one of them seem like they have their life together though? Oh, and then my streams, I was saying okay, when I was in 4th or 5th grade at my Catholic school, I took a legit IQ test. It had me at 110. Okay? Which is above average intelligence, or IQ anyhow. And the fucking idiots in Rage Chat were trying to say, oh, he's probably 95 at best. Man, when I was a kid, dude, I was so good at fucking math and like algebra and shit. I like algebra. I always found algebra to be easy, but a lot of people struggle with it. I'm like, it's so fucking easy. Because math, once you figure out how to solve one problem, you can solve all the problems. Ray and his father have so much work, they can take days off. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I've been working construction the past 25 years and working in HVAC. I mean, even if it's like 110 degrees out, we ain't fucking getting off early. Where do they do that at? Who gets off early working construction? Uh-oh, Real Hampson's mogging me. Says I'm around 145 IQ tested, and yeah, it sucks, but they refuse to take the next step and log into YouTube to whine instead. Real Hampson, you got to make a YouTube channel. This guy doesn't seem chill. He just seems really depressed. Boondoggles. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure Marshall gets his peen touched, but maybe Marshall's just so intelligent that I don't know. He suffers from high IQ. Rogan has 109 IQ. I believe it. But Rogan's not just winging it. I mean, that guy has had tons of cool life experiences, and he has the number one. His podcast is fucking mainstream as it gets, and he's LARPing like he's not mainstream. I'm not saying this to brag, but I have a legit high IQ. I don't have much difficulty relating with people at all. Sometimes get a little impatient, but it isn't this crazy divide. What is it, Kayaks? Just go on and spit it out. I told mine 110. It could be more, it could be less now. I don't know.
You and you're like attached to
I can tell.
cables
I
and
know
shit,
how to do a lot more things now than when I got tested as a kid. I can tell you that.
and you're like eating fucking platters of small sandwiches and stuff, and
You know, Marshall just needs some antidepressants. That's what Marshall needs.
you know, it's I don't know. I've never been a movie star, but it's just I'm just making shit up. But I think I need to start accepting that, you know, I'm not here to do like anything spectacular. You know, I'm just another ordinary
That's at least
guy.
more than 7 billion of us, buddy.
And I'm not going to do anything that is remembered or notable. You know, like we all want our name to go down in history. Want to be the hero that dies on the field of battle or some shit.
Bro, this ain't Sparta. Mr. Friends Frisk, no, I do not take antidepressants. No, I do not. I don't take any of those weird pills.
And just the reality is that,
well, Switch Shelby might have you beat by 2 points, but she's literally doing nothing with her fucking life except hopping on YouTube and begging for money.
99% of people, that is just
yeah, Aurora, that might count if you get high and go to DQ and get a fucking Oreo Blizzard. That could count.
All of human history. That's just not what happens. You're gonna live a just average, ordinary life that you work some nothing job every single day. And
you know what the Stoics say, Marshall? They say just living life is an act of courage.
You know, you come home and you feel comfortable, and sometimes you're happy, sometimes you're not. And Maybe you have
I'm taking credit for summoning Marshall because I did with my last live. Where is Marshall Brockway?
some friends.
And now,
maybe you
whoop, there he is.
Maybe you have a girlfriend or
Coincidence?
boyfriend or a wife or a husband. Maybe you don't. Maybe you have some kids. Maybe you don't. But you're just going to have this life where, you maybe you mean a lot to the people, to the 10 or 15 or 20, 30 people in your family and your friend group. But
yeah, real quick.
aside from that,
yeah, guys, with the IQ thing, it's like, yeah, you can have a really high IQ, but that doesn't guarantee that you're going to function well in society. Because look at all these supposed high IQ people on YouTube. What are they doing? Nothing.
I mean, once you die,
Can't even keep a cashier job.
Nobody knows who you were, right? The world doesn't know who you were. And
see, Marshall just wants to be a great warrior and die on a battlefield somewhere. You're watching too much Game of Thrones, Marshall.
this is like a reality that I have to come to grips with. It's something that I just haven't been able to accept. I'm turning 34 in a couple weeks.
Oh boy, you're gonna hate your 40s,
Even at the age
Marshall.
of 34. I mean, and what I got, during all of it was just a life where I was constantly doing different things, but never getting good at one thing, because the one thing never felt extraordinary. I was always in the search for extraordinary, search for just a thrill. I'm living a thrill constantly, where I feel like my soul is being impregnated with divine, destiny,
Divine freaking
every
jizz.
second. And I'm just pulling, people left and right, and it's just this ecstasy just like raining down on me from moment to moment, and I'm just killing it and everything. And no, because nothing was ever.
Yeah, Switch, that's something. A guy who probably wouldn't score 90 IQ, but he can get any car to run. Hey, that's a good skill. Real Hampson, expertise is invaluable, but it means you have to actually care and be consistent for a long period of time. That's what they lack. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Marshall, are you working, Marshall? Do you even have a job, dude? Kayaks, I honestly can't think of anything outside of occasional work and tests that a higher IQ made a difference. And I'd still argue it's not IQ. It's because I'm very curious. You know what's more important than IQ? Having common sense. Have you noticed not many people have it anymore? It's not common anymore.
Never like that. It was just always like,
street
man,
smarts.
this shit kind of sucks.
Like
no matter what it was. No matter what it was, I tried to make. I mean, the first thing that I tried to do, I moved to LA and I tried to be an actor.
Boy. Oh, boy.
That did not last because.
No, you got to know
I
somebody,
just
Marshall.
hated the city, and
your high IQ should already known that.
I went to like 2 auditions and they were just like, they were not good.
Hell yeah, Jonathan Marshall, you are Sinaguso strong now, brother. You see, Jonathan, I did that. Where's Marshall Brockway live, and now, what was that? 2 days ago. Now he's live. Coincidence? Or now he's uploading. Coincidence? I don't think so. I summoned Marshall.
Good. And
y'all can all
I
thank
probably
me
wasn't
later.
that good, but and it just, I don't know, just being in that city for long enough, I just realized that life is, I saw enough of that life where I was just like, this isn't extraordinary. This doesn't.
Dude, LA seems like a nightmare.
Like, especially
probably
to get
smells
into
like
acting, before you're the big movie star on the big billboard.
Look at me. I was in Fight Club.
You're taking like roles for like short films on YouTube.
Yeah. You're gonna be an extra
for a person who has like 2,000.
You're gonna be a waiter,
or like 100 subscribers. You know what I mean? And it's gonna get like 1,000 views, and they're gonna submit it to some film festival that is like a county film festival or some shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, this isn't extraordinary. And I was just never good with. It had to be extraordinary, I did that, and I was like, well, this is mundane. Like this doesn't feel good. Like I might as well just go and
You can't be extraordinary all the time, Marshall. You can't be having a time in your life all the time. Most of this life, it's just work and grinding, especially if you're an American and you didn't inherit a bunch of money.
keep working in hotels or keep driving Uber or whatever. Both of which never felt extraordinary. None of those things feel extraordinary. They feel mundane. You feel like your soul's being sucked from you. Then I tried to make music and on a little laptop, and that lasted all of a few
Hey, if you guys could do me a favor and like stream, that'd be awesome.
weeks or a month or two, and I created my first song, and it was absolutely unlistenable because
Well, duh.
I couldn't
Marshall, okay. I don't have a high IQ as you, but even I know all these hit songs coming out, there's at least 20 or more professional people working on one fucking track.
mix. I just couldn't mix.
It's like someone by themselves,
like super
they're not gonna make a hit. They're not gonna make a hit by themselves.
heavy, and like the high end and low end were all it was just all muddy and shit.
Thank you, Jonathan.
And,
I found Marshall. I brought him back.
But that wasn't.
I'm like a necromancer.
That wasn't extraordinary. I was just like fiddling around on my laptop, and it wasn't. It wasn't the thing. A lot of times we get attached to the final product of things. We want to be something. You want to be like the final product of something. You want to be a world-class athlete. You want to be a
Most of us are just going to be worker bees. That's just the way it is.
movie star. You want to be a rock star.
But I'm still trying to live the best life I possibly can.
You want to be, a great writer. All these things. At least I did, right? You want to be in the top of your field of something. But you don't. The thing is, that life is not just being that. It is
Ogmama.
doing that stuff.
You can't shine all the time.
Hours for hours and hours and hours every single day. And the life of doing that, it looks very different than just like the final product of, oh, I'm this, And that's what I mean is basically everything is mundane when you look at just what it's like to do it every single day. Everything is mundane if you look at what it's like to actually do it. And
Marshall, do you think I like going to work every fucking day? I do it because I have to. I have bills to pay. Yeah.
This is
Man in the box.
Then I joined the Navy.
In the Navy.
In the Navy because I wanted to be
close
a
to your
swimmer.
fellow man.
And that was actually, it was fun. A lot of it was real terrible. I mean, obviously, like boot camp.
Fuck join the. Hey,
pretty much.
I don't have a high IQ like these guys, but I tell you, I would never join the fucking military.
Mundane. I mean, you want to talk about mundane and just, like your soul's being sucked from you every single day. I mean, that's it. Being in the military, I mean, you feel like, if you want to feel like you're extraordinary, you don't join the military. That is the one place that you go to make to feel like you are just like everyone else. You are nothing special at all. They will make sure that is absolutely grinded into you. And
yeah, I've heard military has the most toxic leadership ever.
That was fun. It's just I didn't make it. I didn't make it.
Whenever someone says they're in the Navy, I just instantly think of the YMCA. In the Navy. That was like the gayest song ever.
So, but then I didn't want to.
Fucking Aurora.
I was going to work on ships and be like some electrician for helicopters and planes.
Marshall thought he was going to be fucking mermaids and shit.
I'm not doing that. I didn't join for that. So I got out. Just refused the shot. Didn't take the shot, got out. But then, I was a waiter for a while. Then I was
That's not
driver,
extraordinary, Marshall.
All these are mundane things, right? Now I'm doing nothing. YouTubers.
Oh, sounds good, Marshall. Sounds good, Jonathan. All good, brother.
Mundane, bro. Like, YouTubing is not. It's not extraordinary. It's mundane.
You got 100,000 views whining about women in your van.
It's just like everything else. I think I just have to get to the point where I accept that I'm not, you know, like Tyler Durden says, you're not your job. You're not the contents of your wallet.
Oh, coincidence? Sinaguso Club. See, he's watching me. Marshall watches me.
You're the all-seeing, all-dancing crap of the world.
Well, that might be true, Mr. Friend Freeze. And if you could, do me a favor, like stream. But he's 34. Fuck, I wish I had that much hair when I was 34.
Of the earth.
I wish I had that much hair now. But it's whatever.
But it is true.
I play with the cards that were dealt to me.
I mean, and I think there's only really a cessation of this just constant searching,
What
constantly.
happened? Jonathan Aiden Scott with 20 gift memberships on the YouTube side. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind of me, brother Jonathan. Okay, let me get that. Oh, shit. I think Jonathan wanted Fedora. Oh, yeah, we're at Fedora, folks. This is Ray's favorite part. Oh, dang it. And yes, you guys voted for it. We're going to do a Ray Mog check. A lot of other stuff people have, so a raw IQ score is kind of worthless in some areas. Yeah, I mean, like, I know my sister probably has a high IQ, but she is lacking common sense, though. I think common sense is more important than a high IQ. All right, we're at 150. Oh
and
my god!
honestly, like weirdly enough, the thing that gave me a little tiny bit of comfort that night was there was this
Woodsy locks in the 3-bed.
That same chick popped up in my algorithm. It's a good looking mixed chick or whatever the hell she is. $50.74. James Brannick, pay off your credit card.
Feeling like you're doing something, like you're not doing the right thing, you know, like you're not on your destiny. Like somehow you're not on your destiny. How could you not be on your destiny?
You lucky, Chamber.
There is no such thing as you not being on your destiny. You're on your destiny from the moment you were born till the moment you die. That was your destiny because it happened. So.
No, I did not go to the air show. I don't live in the city. I don't live in the city. I live outside of the city. I'm in the boonies. Don't come looking for me.
There's no such thing. You are always on your destiny. You were whatever you're doing right now.
It's my
whatever
destiny.
you're doing right now, you were destined for this.
I'm destined for this, guys.
You were destined to watch.
Marshall said so.
You were destined to be here right now, watching this in the comfort of your room or whatever, wherever you are.
Why do you have Wilson on your desk?
So, but yeah, I think there is just a something I need to be better about. Just this acceptance of
Marshall. You just need some discipline.
It's okay to be
motivation.
no one, doing nothing special, and that is.
So what's Marshall's logic? If he's not doing something extraordinary all the time, is he just gonna rot away and not do anything, or what? Friend Freeze is being brutal.
Honestly, just the true, I think that's like the true freedom. That's the true, like, that's when life gets good. That's when things finally.
I would prefer to have a full head of hair, but
get better is when
this
you
is what
are
God
comfortable
wanted.
and just being.
Did you see what God did to me?
Special.
Now I gotta wear a fedora.
Because then you really realize that it doesn't matter what you do.
Marshall, just shave it off.
Because all these things in this realm, in this world, those things are the things that just don't exist. They don't matter. They're not real. You know. But
Marshall just needs a bong hit. They don't calm down.
It is hard because you're constantly bombarded by things on the internet. Great people doing amazing things.
Yeah, right. It's all bullshit, Marshall. You should know this.
And telling you how worthless you are, like telling you what's wrong with you because you can't.
Marshall probably like watching Instagram or something and watching guys rolling around in Lambos. Or like that one streamer kid we were watching, living in a mansion.
Get on their level.
Doing extraordinary things.
Saying that there's something wrong with you or inferior about you because you can't get on their level. Making you feel that way. When really, you're probably further along than they are.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be watching a Dante London after this because it's too much high IQ. I need to go to low IQ as a cleanser. Too much existential dread, Marshall.
I don't know.
The women don't like this.
I got a good buddy who, he's just he's just content, man. He just lives just works an average job. Makes average money. He makes decent money, but it's nothing crazy.
What's wrong with that?
You know,
just living a normal life.
Yeah.
Would you rather live in medieval times
and live in a 1-bedroom apartment and plays hockey on a beer league? He's just content. I think he.
Yeah, there's too much content out here, man.
He's probably a lot more.
I just said fuck it when it comes to making long form because I can't get any fucking views because I'm not an average looking white chick and I don't live my life on fucking easy mode and I don't get 50,000 subs with one fucking video. Dante has low IQ, but he makes moves. Yeah, he's probably doing more than Marshall, even though he doesn't have any money. If these guys all had a combo of both, they would be set. Yeah, I don't know if it's discipline or motivation that he needs. Okay, Ogmama says, I don't smoke pot, but I get the idea that Marshall would get kicked out of the blunt rotation for contemplating too long. Oh, Marshall's the type of guy, you hand Marshall the blunt, he takes a couple hits, and then he just sits there holding it, or he starts like talking a lot while he's holding it, and you go to reach for it, and then he's like, he pulls back and starts like telling a story to you or something. And by the time you get the blunt, like 2 inches came off of it.
A lot more
Just
enlightened than what might seem on first glance. He just seems like a retard on first glance.
This fucking guy. I don't know what it is with him and Shelby. They got the 135 IQ. And you remember Shelby when she was working the cashier job and she was working with those average people, she was so much better than those average people.
Special needs, but.
Or maybe the high IQ people think they know so much, but in reality, they don't know shit. Because that's what the Stoics said. It's like, think of all the things you know how to do, right? That's a lot of things, right? Now think of all the shit you don't know how to do. Can you speak 20 languages? Oh, no? Okay, well, shut the fuck up then. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Who's at the front door, Ogmama?
So all that to say, I don't know if this whole not working thing is all it's cracked up to be. You know, I don't work and...
Okay, Marshall, you want nothing but extraordinary all the time, but you're not posting on YouTube. You're unemployed. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're doing literally nothing. I'm making way more fucking moves than you, Marshall. And I don't claim to be super high IQ.
I still don't know I still feel like I'm wasting my life. I feel like I always feel like I'm just not doing the right thing. It's not this, you know what I mean? And
Marshall, how are you going to retire?
What do you mean? This is what you wanted to do. You know, this is the this that you thought before when you had a job or when you were doing YouTube full time. This is what you wanted to do.
If I posted a video like this, I get like 70 views. He's probably about 10,000 by the time I get to the end.
So this is it, right? And now that I'm doing it, I'm like, well, this isn't it. And it's just always that. It's just constant.
Well, it should be kayaks, but some of these supposed high IQ people we watch, they think they fucking know everything. Like Shelby. Oh, I don't want to go to the therapist because I know I'm going to be smarter than the therapist. What? Then why aren't you a therapist?
And because you'll never find it. You'll never find it. If you found it, I don't know. I'm getting too esoteric, but yeah, I might just start doing. What are you gonna do? I should just do Uber Eats. Uber Eats. And just accept that.
Well, that's not very extraordinary.
Who I am.
Should be slaying dragons.
Videos from time to time.
Skyrim.
Nothing crazy. I'm not trying to become a world famous YouTuber. Not trying to grow the channel to millions of subscribers.
God damn, can I get to 2,000 subs? If you're watching and not subscribed, can you subscribe? I just want to get to 2,000. That's all I want. Because I know I'll never get to 10,000.
You know, just say some stuff every
Pinky
now
is
and
too
again.
hot to be smoking outside.
Do Uber Eats and just accept that this is what it is. You know,
it's your fate.
There's nothing better than this.
It's your fate, Marshall. Uber Eats.
There's nothing better than this.
Yeah, he's cooked, dude. What up, No Roads? When are you hopping on?
Anyway, that's it. That's the video.
Gosh, Marshall. Oh my God. Are you trying to bring me down? I feel like the vibration, it went down a little bit. Yeah, man, millennial. Uber Eats is his destiny. Maybe a little bit of Uber in there too. You never know. Well, I gotta fix Jonathan's super or gift membership here. Okay, I'm gonna do a goal real quick. Oh fuck. Oops. Damn it. No. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Hold on. Do 1 hour. This is for the addicts. I'm going to see who's an addict in here. Why do I have to readjust this every single time? Just finished up what I had to do. If you're ready. Oh yeah, join up, Doug. Join up, G. We're freestyling it. Let's see how I do freestyling an interview. Yeah, join up and I'll get you I don't know if you're having an avatar or what, or I could just pull up your channel. All right, where's my subscriptions? Where is he? Oh, look. Dad mode, I broke both my hips. That would be painful. Where the hell is he? Fucking A. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no roads left. Could do it like this. Or if you have an avatar, we could do that. Oh, he's joining. He's joining. Hello.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you guys hear him? Let me know if you can hear him. Okay. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of new people that hold on real quick. I'm just going to get you in this browser. Okay, can you hear me? No, Rhodes.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, boss.
Okay, can you guys in the chat? Okay, they can hear him. What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? I'm excited.
Good. Why on earth did you want to come on Sinaguso stream? I have like half the subs you do.
Oh, dude, I just that's a good question. I just sort of got bored with doing the same thing over and over. I kind of always wanted to do collabs with people at a certain point. I like talking to people. I think that's one of the fun things about life, right?
Oh yeah. I've had a few people on. Shit, I just had Dad mode on like 2 weeks ago.
I saw that. Yeah, that was actually how one of the ways next to Raymond did that stream is how I found out about you, because I watched Dad mode like a long time ago, a little bit sporadically, and then I sort of went into a little bit more of the Doomer sphere. I was a Manosphere guy, Red Pill guy back in the day, watching those videos, but sort of moved on from then.
Yeah, real quick, DJ with the 5 buckaroos. Thank you, sister. Glad you showed up. I think we have all the women in the chat now. I'm sorry.
No.
Just let you know, I do get kind of distracted doing these lives, but
no, you're good.
I will. Can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can. I can't. For some reason, YouTube's not showing me your stream.
But is it?
It is. Yeah, it blacked out for some reason.
Maybe try refreshing it.
Oh, we're good now. No, we're good.
Okay, as long as you can see the chat, because I saw there were some names I've never seen in here before, and they're like, I heard No Roads Left was coming on.
Yeah. I went ahead and put up a little post on my channel, just letting everyone know we're doing this.
Yeah, I got the notification. Oh, so okay, so what brought you to Sinaguso stream? If I haven't asked that yet.
Yeah, no, you. It's cool. So I used to watch Dad Mode a long time ago, and it got recommended to me. Your stream with him. I also heard about you through Raymond, because I did a video on him, and he popped up. It was actually one of my subscribers in my Discord who mentioned Raymond. Then I found out about you and all the drama that sort of went on with him. Apparently, you were one of his detractors, his trolls.
Ray's my biggest fan. I don't troll Raymond. We just have
no. I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just this is what I heard from him. I like watching his videos and stuff. That apparently you're one of his detractors. And then I saw you guys were doing a stream, you and Dad Mode, sex.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, I did. I liked that. I thought it was good. Yeah.
Shout out to Dad
Initially, it was just initially, it was just I was just I found out about Raymond because he actually commented on one of my videos. A few of them, and he started following me on that stuff, and I had no idea who he was at the time. Then one of my subscribers let me know who he was. And then I found out about you, and I saw your stream with Dad Mode. I watched that. That was a good one.
Yeah.
And so that's how this all started, pretty much.
Yeah, I was. And first off, welcome to the channel. This is No Roads Left. I have his profile pulled up on the YouTube, so you can go check him out. I started watching one of your videos last night. I was a little sleepy. I mean, it was late. But, oh, you shouted me out. Thanks, brother.
Of course, man.
And then I started watching another one. You know what the thing is? I mean, I legit watched it, right? I think, look, I have it right here. The can't help people who won't help themselves. Look how far I'm into that. and then this doomed are the height cells. Look how far I'm into that, right?
Yep.
And then I watched another one. Dude, I don't know. In this day and age, maybe you can chime in on this. But in this day and age, we're watching so much fucking content and shit. Like, look, I showed you. You can see how far I watched those videos.
Yeah, I see.
I can't even remember what they're about. You know what I'm saying?
I don't blame
it's
you.
Too much.
I don't blame you. Yeah, it's the same thing with me,
saying?
man. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. It's just like it all becomes one big just kind of clump. It just clumps all together, all the videos that you've ever watched, and it kind of goes like in one ear out the other. I get you.
Yeah, because I was legit watching. I mean, look at this 25-minute one. I watched more than half of it. Can't help people who won't help themselves.
Oh yeah.
And real quick, no roads left. Since I have you on, my wife asked, because I think looking at your content, is it black pill content?
Absolutely. I would consider myself a black pillar, not a doomer, but philosophically and ideologically, I would absolutely consider myself a black pillar. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I thought, and someone told me that. And then the other night, my wife asked me, she's like, "What is black pill?" And I'm like, the best way I could describe it was doomer, I guess. But can you explain for anyone who doesn't know what black pill content is? Like, what's your definition?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't necessarily blame you for calling it doomer content, right? That's fair enough, because a lot of it honestly is. Everybody's going to have their own definition when it comes to these things, especially the black pill. But my personal definition is it's a willing awareness of reality around you, and you use that willing awareness, you use the knowledge that you have to have more power and control over your own life and your own future. It's more so focusing on, this is why it's called the black pill, in my opinion, focuses on every single aspect, the darkest possible aspects, but they're true of every single part of reality. So, for example, there's no such thing as objective morality, in my opinion. I don't believe in God. I think all of this is essentially one big mistake. It just happened randomly. Life itself is just random. I think most people are just essentially advanced apes, but we're still very ape-like in our tendencies, the way we build our societies, our tribalist nature, etc., our behaviors. I think most people, I don't think there's any such thing as love. I think if you want something, I think most things in life are luck. I think if you want something, depending on who you are, you got to sort of be aware of who you are to be able to get what you want and whether or not it's actually viable for you. So don't, give into like the idea that one day you're going to be a millionaire, because that's probably not going to happen, but you could probably live a decent life depending on what you have. It's sort of like this awareness of who you are, what your place is in life, what life is for itself. And with this awareness, you can use it to sort of build the best life that you can sort of achieve. It's very difficult to how would I say, it's a difficult thing to sort of swallow. Obviously it's a tough pill to swallow, but it is genuinely what I believe. I believe life is very bleak and it's very harsh, and if you want to get anything out of it, you kind of have to accept the harsh realities of it, so that way you can actually move in life in a way that's not detrimental to you, right? If you move in a way where you believe in the blue pill, for example, which I believe is a delusion, the idea that, everybody should just love each other, or everybody's, good how they are, all you need is good personality, blah, 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 everything is fine and perfect and dandy, blah, blah, blah. I think living in this delusion is just going to end up hurting you. I think to be able to get the life that you want, you have to be aware of the reality of your life, the spot that you're in, so you can act accordingly to get what you want. That would be, I know that's a lot, we can go over it, but that's how I would sum up my version of the black pill.
Yeah, that makes it not sound so bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not the just give up and rope. That a lot of people would essentially consider that to be the true black pillars, or they're the ones who are already in the grave. But I don't want anybody in my channel. I don't want to promote roping, right? I don't want anyone to.
Me neither.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think you were tuned in when we were watching Marshall.
I was, yeah.
Does he sound black pill to you, or is he just a guy who gave up?
That's a very tough one. I've watched a few of Marshall's videos. In my honest opinion, I don't think he's black pilled at all. I think he's a LARPer. I think that's the best way to describe him. I think his first video that I saw was something about men are trash. And then he started moving in the direction of like women are trash. Like his most popular
women
video
are bad.
Yeah. His most popular video is like, I'm tired of women or something like that. I think he's just a LARPer. I don't think he's black belt at all. I think he's just sympathy farming essentially.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing actually. I summoned him though because I had a live that said the title was "Where is Marshall Brockway?" and I added him like 3 or 4 days ago, and now here we go. Woo, wouldn't you know? He's posting again.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw your little stream that you with the premiere. I'm pretty sure, or when it was a premiere.
Yeah. See, I don't know where I'm at. I don't think I'm blue pill. I don't think I'm red pill. Like I don't think I'm taking any pills. You know what I mean? I'm just fair. Like I'm like a good worker bee. Like I do what I'm supposed to do because I have to do that in order to survive.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you so I guess I'll ask you this if you're okay with answering it. Right? This is going to get a little bit philosophical and black pilled, but okay. Why do you want to survive, do you think? Do you think it's just base biology, or do you think you have some like desires that you want to achieve in life?
Well, of course, I want to achieve something. I mean, that's why I'm doing these lives. I'm trying to do something as opposed to the guy who would just, go home and play video games and after work. Like I just got off work, got home at 4, and now I'm doing something. Trying to whatever I'm trying to do. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Am I trying to be a top streamer? Probably not. That's probably not going to happen. Am I trying to build some sort of community because I don't have real life friends? Maybe something like along those lines also. Yeah, so I wouldn't I mean when you said I'm not surviving, I'm living my life. I'd equate surviving to, the power grid went down, you're some Walking Dead type shit. That's surviving.
Yeah.
But in this economy, you just need to go to work and pay your bills and you will be alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough.
And Mr. No Roads Left, how old are you?
I am 25.
You're 25. Oh, you're a young man.
I appreciate that, but I feel very old. Oh, okay.
Maybe just old in spirit and mind or something. Yeah, I'm 44, so I got almost 20 on you.
Oh, damn. Okay. Brutal.
Maybe I look maybe you thought I look younger.
Yeah, I would have put you at like 35. But damn, you look good for 44, man.
Thank
you said 44, correct?
I would equate it to not drinking. I hardly ever freaking drink.
Do you have any copes? Or you're a sober guy through and through?
When you say copes, what do you mean? Or like vices? Oh, something like that?
Yeah, like I take edibles personally. That's one of my copes.
No, yeah. I can't do the reefer thing anymore because if I do, like when I was your age, okay, I could do it. But now, if I was to get high, stoned, I would be paranoid out of my fucking mind. Because now I just have too many things to lose. Whereas when I was a young man in my late teens, early 20s, being a pothead was fine because I was still living in my parents' house and I didn't have worries. But here I could lose, everything, house, car, job. There's more to lose. And I'm a married man.
Congratulations, brother. That's very tough. Maybe for you guys it was easier back in your day, but nowadays I'm sure it's very tough out here for a lot of guys.
That's what everyone says.
Oh yeah.
Brutal. Real quick, No Roads Left. I got a 20 buckaroos from Jonathan Aiden Scott. Let me read you what he says. Oh shit, hold on.
Oh yeah, I see it in the chat.
Okay. How is one able to tell if someone is acting as if they're a loser or actually being a loser? Please explain this. Stay Sinaguso strong always. You want to touch on that? No Roads Left?
Yeah. Does he mean, I guess, does he mean in general, or was he speaking specifically on like when I was talking about Marshall earlier? where I said he was LARPing.
Oh, let me
Or
try
just in
and.
general? Yeah.
Okay, let me try and decipher this. How is one able to tell if someone is acting as if they're a loser or actually being a loser? That maybe that pertains. That seems like it's coming from the Marshall video,
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
possibly, because Marshall was just down in the dumps. Oh, and the DJ, two buckaroos for DJ. She says, "Are you content with your life? That's important." Okay, so why don't you touch on what Jonathan said, and
All right,
then
Jonathan.
touch on what DJ said, if you could.
Yeah, I got you. Jonathan did just type in the chat. He said both actually, LOL. So that's fair. I guess when it comes to the Marshall situation, the number one thing that got me to thinking that he's sympathy farming essentially is he has like a weird change in content. I've noticed, and maybe this could just be like transformative, right? Like people change over time. That's totally fair. And these videos, like his earlier ones, the oldest ones that I looked at, they were like from 2 years ago, right? So maybe he transformed, and I could be wrong about that. But from what I can tell, I feel like from the research I've done, because I used to study psychology, and I've always been somebody who's observed people very well, because I was always sort of like an outcast. So I sort of observe people. I wasn't really part of things, but I did observe it. And so from Marshall, like his first video that I remember seeing was most men are trash and the women are right. And then he starts going into his next few videos were about like semen retention and then sort of red pill. And now all of a sudden he's like shifted over the years, over the time to this sort of, and he was much more upbeat in his earlier videos.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. And now he's all of a sudden he's down. He's always like a downer, blah, blah, blah. And it's always about women, which I find to be kind of boring. Realistically, I think women are like a very small part of the black pill. It just doesn't sit right with me, right? It's a mixture of all the pieces don't fit together. He's kind of contradictory and talking about all these different things. One minute he's saying, you know, men are the one who are kind of screwed over. But again, his first video was talking about how men are trash and the women are right. So that just doesn't sit right with me. And that's kind of why I think he's sympathy farming. I think he saw where the wave was headed, the trend was headed. I think he saw that a lot of young men nowadays are very disenfranchised and they're becoming doomers. You know, a lot of guys are chuds living with their moms, right? when they're in their 20s, sometimes in their 30s. And so I think what essentially he saw was a big open market. And I think he took his place in the market. That's what I personally think. I could be totally off there. I guess that was for Marshall. And then in general, how can you tell if someone is a loser or acting like a loser, or if they're acting like a loser or actually being a loser?
Yeah.
I think that's much more subjective. I think that's person to person, right? We all have our own, you know, definition of what is a loser. Some people think that being a slave, right? You'll see this on the red pill side of things, the Andrew Tate side, right? Being a slave, being part of the rat race, if you, you know, have a family and just work a regular job, blah, 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 you're a loser, right? You need to be rich and take care. Exactly. And then, of course, you have the people who think that, you know, that you have people who think that not having a family is being a loser. Those would be like the religious guys. So I guess for that one, it's more so for you to decide if someone's a loser or they're just, I don't think people, I don't think there's much benefit in acting like a loser, right? Because it's not going to get you much. It doesn't really get you much out of anything. So, of course, unless you're somebody like Marshall who sees a gap in the market and decides to fill it in with sort of a little bit of sympathy farming, kind of catering to people's, how would you say it? Sort of preying on their invulnerabilities and their insecurities.
Oh, real quick.
Yeah.
Aurora wants me to ask you, how do you feel about polo shirts and martial arts?
Polo shirts and martial arts?
I wore a nice polo for tonight. This is almost like a golf polo.
Hey, man, I'm actually, I like it. I like the stripes.
Thank you.
I'm actually a polo guy myself. I've got a few of them. So yeah, polo's where it's at. I think they have great, what do you call it? They got great fabrics, man. I think they're very comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Martial arts, I'm not a big fan. I like food and being lazy. I'm like 245 pounds right now, 240. So
all right,
definitely not too big into martial arts. I think it's cool though.
I'm 250, but I can move. I can move still. I mean, I'm active all fucking day long. Get over 10,000 steps a day. Yeah. So hard to lose weight. Like I would have to starve myself and run on a treadmill every day.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Good on you though, getting those 10K steps. And I also heard in one of your streams that you do like HVAC and stuff. You do like a hard labor, right?
Oh yeah, I've been I've been doing manual labor the past 25 years, not working in AC. And I don't know if you know, but I gained a lot of subs with my talking about working at the piece of shit roofing company for 15 years. My 15 years of slave video got like 50,000 views. And I gained 500 subs from that. That was like a year ago after Jack Morgan had me on. And now so that was last summer. And this summer I seem to be gaining traction streaming. So I think that's my calling. But I still want to put a video out here and there. Yeah, so that's how I feel. And as for me, as far as martial arts, I mean, I'm fucking 44. I have a concealed carry. But I took like, you know, your karate class and shit like that. And but nowadays I knew a guy who was shout out to Callum. I doubt he's watching, but this guy I used to work with, he got into Brazilian jiu-jitsu and he was really fucking good. He was like winning tournaments and was like a blue belt or something like that. But he said, when you join these fucking martial arts gyms, there's going to be a lot of dumbasses there. So they're going to like put you in a hold and pull your arm back and not fucking stop. Like they're going to fuck your knee up, you know, because they just, he said he was light sparring with a guy, right? So it means like, you know, you just doing the motions. And this dude goes to swing and knock his head off. And then but he was like a tall, lanky guy, so he could like throw some high kicks and shit. And that dude swung to take his head off, and he said he just kicked him in the face.
Jesus Christ.
He had a wicked front kick. He'd show me. Because I stand 5'11", and he could easily kick me dead in the face.
That's some good flexibility.
Yeah, he was like hella flexible. He was probably like 6'2", lanky. He was probably like 180 pounds. And he was good at Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Like he'd whoop my fucking ass.
Oh yeah, he probably whooped mine too, buddy. I'd tap out before the match even started.
And those guys will fuck. If you go to a fight gym, I mean, they'll fuck your knee up or something. And then you're fucked because you signed the waiver. You didn't know about some 22-year-old jackass who wanted to fuck your arm up.
Oh yeah.
So if I'd just do boxing and I wouldn't be sparring. I'd be like, you know, just all you need is like a good 2-piece combo for most guys.
No, I 100% agree. I actually have one of my subscribers in my Discord. I've known him for a while. He's a good guy. He tells me he does martial arts. He's been doing it for like 4 years. He's 22. And one of the number one things he tells me is the stories about like every, you know, like month or two, there's always like a few new guys who come to his gym, and like 3 new guys a month are always trying to prove something. They're trying to prove themselves. They're trying to be a badass. They got an ego. It's this, that, and the third. And they just don't know how to properly spar. But even in like bigger gyms, I remember, you know, Sean Strickland, UFC.
Yeah.
I remember this one video where there's this really big guy, and him and this big guy and Sean Strickland were sparring, and this big guy just wraps Sean's arm, and he like snaps his arm. The big guy, he snaps his arm inwards towards his side with Sean's arm in his like armpit. And he goes to try to do that. What you're doing is you're trying to snap their elbow. And so this big guy is just trying to snap Sean's elbow in a sparring match. And Sean just freaked out on him. Happens all the time. It's one of the reasons. I would much prefer, you know, I'd tell anybody to open carry, right? If someone wants to fight you, just shoot him and go on with your life. There's no point trying to risk a concussion for your ego or whatever, you know?
Well, the biggest advice I could give anyone, I mean, I haven't gotten into a good brawl in a long time, but I mean, I've always a ton of street fights, shit like that. I mean, my face is scarred up. I got scars.
Oh, damn.
Should see the other guy. But
there you go.
My biggest advice, a street fight, walk away. Just walk away. If you're out in some area where someone's drinking and a guy has a couple of his buddies with him, he's, oh, hey, motherfucker, what's up? He's doing that because he's got his buddies backing him up. Because that dude who does that is a little bitch. And he wouldn't be doing that shit if his 2 buddies weren't backing him up.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's just one big ego contest. It's a pissing match, essentially, right? It's one thing if you hit your head on a mat. It's another thing if you hit your head on the concrete or if you hit somebody else's head on the concrete, bro. That's a free jail sentence. I don't want. It's just not worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if and anyone who doesn't have a concealed carry, I just get like a razor.
Yeah.
Get one of those X-Acto knives, just a razor. That's all you need. I mean, you know, right across someone's face, they're going to be freaking leaking. And I'm sure that'd take the fight right out of them. A worst case scenario, but always walk away. Always walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's what's going to happen. You're going to get KO'd on the concrete, or you're going to KO a guy on the concrete, and he's going to hit the back of his head, and you're getting manslaughter.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. It's just not worth it, man. Get some pepper spray, get a taser, get a razor, like you said. Just avoid it completely. I would suggest to women.
If you don't have a gun, just get a freaking knife.
Exactly.
Real quick, Jonathan with 20 buckaroos. He says, why do you both think Raymond Thoughts and Mind is so passionate about being paranoid in life? Why is he unable to decipher between good advice or what is bad advice? Stay strong. That's. Do you want to touch on that real quick?
I can't really touch on it in good faith because I don't know him enough. I haven't watched enough of his stuff. I guess I'll leave this to you. I guess.
You got me good. Jonathan got me fucking good. Let me get him on the screen.
Back you into a corner. Shout out Jonathan though. That's $40 tonight, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, Jonathan's he's a very huge supporter of Sinaguso stream. Okay, let me reread this so I can fully grasp. Oh, why do you think Raymond is so passionate about being paranoid in life? Why is he unable to decipher between good advice or what is bad advice? Well, I think Ray has made it clear that he's not on the internet for advice. He doesn't need your advice but at the same time, he has all these issues like can't get a woman. So if you're bringing issues like that on your live stream, naturally people are going to be like, oh, well, go to the bike trail and talk to a woman. And then it's like, that's not going to fucking work. So, I mean, there's some good advice, but there's some bad advice too. And as far as him being paranoid, well, I mean, he's been doxxed. I had nothing to do with it because I'm not a doxer, and I wouldn't want to be doxed, and No Roads Left doesn't want to be doxed, and I know Raymond doesn't want to be doxed. So he's probably paranoid because he said people have come to his house. So that's legit, you know? If someone who I didn't know off the internet was coming to my house to harm me or harass me or whatever, I mean, I'd be a little paranoid, right?
Yeah, I heard about that, dude. He got his social leaked. He got his number leaked, where he lived, all that stuff. That's insane to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how someone gets your social. Like, how does anyone get your fucking social?
I have absolutely no clue. Yeah, that's insane to me. I have no idea. Maybe it was a guy who went to his house. Maybe he snuck in the night before. Who knows?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Real quick, as always, I have a segment I like to call that I use with Dad Mode. Also, it's questions my wife wrote down while I was at work for the live. This is a good one. Okay, and this one's for you. Current and past video game favorites.
That is a great question because I'm a big gamer. Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah, most of your because your niche is like the commentary over video games, and at least you don't just do the Call of Duty like everyone else. You do the Elden Ring, from what I've seen.
I do. I like Sekiro. I like Dark Souls. I like. That's a good question. Because I used to be a massive Black Ops 2 guy. When Call of Duty was good, it was great, and I played it all the time.
Modern Warfare 2, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
on Xbox phenomenal. 360. God, those were the days.
Oh man. Oh yeah, it's bringing me back, dude. The Call of Duties nowadays are absolutely terrible. That's one of the reasons I don't want. I haven't played it, dude. I haven't played since Call of Duty since Black Ops 3, and I'm telling you, I dedicated more time to Black Ops 2 than I did to my schoolwork. Oh my gosh. I was in when I was a kid, I was a spaz about that game. I was in
That was the last
Rank.
Call of Duty I had, Black Ops 2 on 360. Last one I bought.
Yeah, I last one I bought was Black Ops 3, but Black Ops 2, man, I was in Master Rank every single league play season. I was such a no lifer at that game, man. It was amazing.
Or you're like a sweat. What you call a sweat. Like I just want to hop on after work and this dude's smoking me. No scoping me after I just got off work.
Yeah. If it makes you feel better, when that game came out, I was like 13, so I had nothing else to do except play the game. Weekends were it was so good. I guess that would be I'll categorize it because I'm big on story mode games too. So I'll say that's my favorite multiplayer game, my favorite old video game that's multiplayer. My favorite old game that's single player. I don't know if you played it. It's Dragon Age Origins.
Oh, I have that on 360. I mean, I played that game.
How'd you like it?
I got it for free from Games with Gold, possibly. Or I bought it. I can't remember. But yeah, I played Dragon Age Origins.
Oh man, yeah, that was easily that's easily my favorite game. I loved the characters. I thought the story was amazing. It was super unique. It's like one of those games like Mass Effect where in the next game, because I played the entire series. I played Dragon Age Origins, I played Dragon Age 2, I played Dragon Age Inquisition. I didn't play Veilguard because they completely messed it was oh god. I don't even want to. It's like that Scarface scene. Look what they've done to my boy, right?
Yeah,
they've destroyed it. So I didn't even bother playing that. That just brought a tear to my eye. But yeah, Dragon Age Origins, when it comes to single player old games, that's easily my favorite. I'll say the newer genre. I would say Red Dead Redemption 2 is my absolute favorite. Oh
yeah, dude. Red Dead when that came, Red Dead 2. I think for my birthday or Christmas, had my wife get me the Ultimate Edition. Had the steel back, red case. It was like $100 fucking. So you got the red steel case. I'm sure you're familiar with.
Oh yeah.
But I was playing the shit out of that on my and then I got it, and then I switched from an Xbox One to a One X, and that just made it look even freaking better.
Oh yeah.
So I was playing the shit out of that when that came out, but then 2020 when my mom died, I completely stopped playing that game.
Oh man. My condolences.
Yeah, because there's this weird thing I always look back on. It's because I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but this is my life.
Oh, so
my dad had Lewy body dementia, which is the worst fucking dementia there is. Like brain gone, doesn't know who anyone is. And I remember there was this one Saturday, and I didn't know how bad he was because my mom would always like hide that shit from us and not know how really bad he was, and which I didn't realize until mom died how bad he fucking was. But I remember there was this one Saturday back when I was doing the piece of shit roofing, busting my ass, and I had a Saturday off. And I just wanted to play fucking Red Dead 2, right? Red Dead Online or whatever. Most likely the online. And I remember my mom called me up and she's like, can you... And my dad was obsessed with just getting car rides because he couldn't drive because he got no wreck, lost his license. And he just wanted to go on rides aimlessly for hours and shit. And my mom was probably sick of it. And she called me up begging me to come take him for a ride. And me and my dad we argue all the fucking time. And I remember I was playing Red Dead 2 and I was like, Mom, I don't feel like doing it. And any other time, if she needed something, I'd do it, you know. I'd watch him or whatever. But just this time, I didn't do it. And I always have like guilt about that, I guess. But then, so when she died, a lot of shit changed because, I mean, do you have a good relationship with your parents?
Oh no, man, you're hitting pretty close to home because my grandma actually had dementia too, and I didn't know it because I was too young. It was like 8 years old. I used to always stay with her, and it wasn't until I grew older that I realized like all the times that she would repeat herself those were the early stages. My dad personally, no, I have a terrible relationship with him. He did not treat me very well in my younger years. Always insulted me and just treated me like I was essentially useless garbage. And my mother's my favorite person, right? My mother's probably my best friend. I love her. She tried her best. I don't have, but she is, she's got her problems too. But my dad, yeah, I got problems with him for sure. So I can relate to the arguing and that kind of
Oh
stuff.
yeah, we never really got. Did he beat you?
I
Or was it
wouldn't
more
say
verbal?
it was constantly verbal, pretty much every day. Any problems he had at work, he would pretty much take out on take out on me. And the beating, he would not beat me all the time. He would beat me sometimes, unnecessarily, a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And he would always threaten to, though. Right? Anytime I did something even remotely that he didn't like, or just made him mad for whatever reason, he would always raise his hand and be like, "Don't make me fucking come over there." Can I say that, by the way? I don't want to mess up your stream.
Oh yeah, you can
Honest-
swear.
Okay.
Just nothing
Yeah.
anti-Semitic. And Scotty, I see you in there. No anti-Semitism.
Oh,
We
buddy.
love Abigail Shapiro's big fat titties.
Yeah, we love him. Shabbat shalom.
Yeah, we'll name one of them facts, the other one logic. Yeah, my dad used to whoop my ass when I was a kid. I remember he was beating my ass so fucking bad one time. My brother had to like pull him off me when I was like,
Jesus.
anywhere between 4 and 6 years old. I don't know. My dad was just. See, my parents weren't boomers. My parents were silent era. So that's before the boomers. So
Oh.
they had me when they're in their like mid 40s. So that's why, they're dead. And they're died when I was 37. And that's why I don't want to have a kid now, because I'm too old. And then, I'll just be dead by the time they're 40.
Damn. Well, we have a very similar life then, because my dad was actually 49 when he had me, and my mom was
Damn.
34. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, man.
He's older than my dad was. My dad was 45. My mom was 43 when they had me.
Shit.
And he reminded me numerous times I was the mistake, because my mom was supposed to be on birth control. So he always let me know I was a mistake. But you know what? I'm here now. So.
Yep. You move past it, man. You realize that you weren't the problem, he was. That's something that I realized that, sort of helped me with that. Damn, we have really kind of similar upbringings. Holy crap. Were your parents immigrants by any chance? Mine were.
Oh, let's see. Oh, most likely, because they were so old. So the Italians most likely came in through the port of New York on my dad's side, because I have a ton of Italian family in New Jersey. Because, okay, since I took a trip to New Orleans, and it taught me something that I didn't know, which was most of the immigrants from back in the day, they come in from two places. They come in from the port of New Orleans or New York. That's where they come in from, especially from Europe. So you're either from the South or from the East Coast. Like, you don't come in through California. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then my mom's side is German, and I don't know their full story, but my father, his family, his parents were straight up immigrants. His mom only spoke Italian, and she died when he was like 7 years old, and that might have traumatized my dad a little bit. Because his dad was old, and his dad was a real fucking asshole. Like he come from a bunch of kids. See, I'm the youngest of 5, and he was probably the youngest of fucking 8 or 9. When people just plopped out a bunch of kids.
Oh yeah, they had nothing else to do. Yeah.
So my grandma on my father's side, I never met, because she died so long when my dad was 7 years old. And that probably traumatized him, because that was back in the days where when someone died, you had a viewing in your living room. So their coffin was in your living room of your house.
Oh, Jesus.
So he's a young 7-year-old boy, and his mom is dead in a she had like brain cancer or some shit. She always complained of these migraines. And, back then, was that the 40s? I mean... I don't know. Your wife tells you, I got a migraine, and it's like, I know, you want me to punch you in the face again?
Yeah, that's the
I mean,
cure that they had.
those were the days where guys really beat their wives. I don't know if that was but that was like honeymooners, zoom pow right in the kisser.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dudes were beating the shit out of their wives.
Jesus, man, we have really similar stories. My dad's mom ended up passing of a stroke when he was about 20. Not as early as your dad, not even close, not 7, but 20, and it definitely affected him. And my mom's dad used to beat his wife. So my mom's mom. I never met my grandma. They died. My grandpa, my grandma, my mom and dad's side, they both died before I was born because they had me very late. So I never met them, but they did tell me stories. And yeah, my mom's like one of the big things for her to marry my father, which kudos to him, he never did, was you're never going to put your hands on me. And he never did because she grew up seeing my grandfather, her father, always apparently beating, her mom. And so, yeah, I get it, man. It's generational trauma, right? It's just one of these things that gets passed down. It's brutal.
Yeah, my dad never hit my mom, but he sure whooped our motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
I remember this one day when I think I was like 3 or 4 years old, and my dad was home with me, and I was asleep on the bed, on my mom's bed. And my sister came home. She's like 10 years older than me. So at the time, I don't know, she was 12, 13. And she said she came into the hallway and was just staring at me. She was in the hallway staring at me. And my dad didn't want her to wake me up because I was like a feral terror. He grabs my sister. He comes out of the bathroom, sees her standing there, grabs her, and like slams her against the wall. And when he did that, she like hit her head on the wall and knocked her out. So he just like KOs her in the hallway. Oh yeah, my sister always hated my fucking dad.
Fair enough. I can see why. Jesus Christ. That's brutal, man.
Yeah. And another thing, it was funny because my mom always liked lilac flowers. But when my father's mother died, surrounding her casket was lilac flowers. So associating that, as a 7-year-old boy associating with that, my dad always hated the smell of lilac flowers.
Yeah, it brings back
and
memories.
He never wanted them around. Oh, and another thing, because I had so many older family, and there was this thing, my cousin who passed away, he was older, but he told me back in the day, there was these things at funerals called professional mourners. You ever heard of that?
I have not, no.
Oh, man. So you're at someone's funeral, right? And then all these women come in and they're dressed in black and they have black veils. And they're like, 10, 20 of them. And they come in on one side of the church or whatever. And then they all just start sobbing. They just go,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And then he said when they started doing that, the whole fucking place started crying.
Jesus.
Yeah. But now everything's topsy-turvy now. When you go to someone's funeral, oh, let's wear white. It's a celebration of life. Don't be sad. Because everything's topsy-turvy now,
Mm-hmm. Wow.
It's like, well, if I go to a funeral, I'm going to be sad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be happy and giddy.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's just one of these things where it's, it's easier to cope with, right? Life is depressing enough. People are already like super depressed already. So I think they just try their best to cope, right? It's like, laughter is like one of the best forms of grief or something like that. It's one of the coping mechanisms, right? Like humor.
Yeah. The problem is now the comedians aren't even funny now.
It's true.
It's like every other, be like, oh, here you go. Here's another Kevin Hart movie. Oh, it's #1 on Netflix because most people are fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we definitely agree on that. Yeah, definitely. I think we moved past the point of, oh man. So many old comedians. I'm forgetting their names now, but obviously Ari Spears. Was his name Bill Carson? The guy who would always make like jokes, like truth jokes about the government. Like it's not,
you're thinking George Carlin. right?
George Carlin. There you go. Bill Carson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. But yeah, George Carlin. It's been a while since I watched these guys. They were way before my time, so I've only seen clips. But yeah, the comedians of old, they're just not the same as today. I mean, like, you have guys like, what's his name? Oh, Jesus, I dropped my mic. I'm sorry if I just ear graped your audience.
No, you good.
You have guys like Bert Kreischer who stands on a stage with his shirt off, acting like an idiot.
Oh,
and just
yeah. That's the Rogan effect. Those are just Rogan guys. They're not funny. I mean, Rogan isn't even funny, and he owns a comedy club.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a meat eater owning a veggie restaurant, man, or a vegetarian restaurant.
Yeah. We live in an era where everything sucks now. Like, you can buy a car for $50,000 and the engine's going to seize at 5,000 miles. I've said this, I'm a broken record with this. We went to the furniture store. They don't make anything that's quality anymore. I go to look at furniture for the bedroom. It's expensive. Everything's expensive. The build quality sucks. It's just fucking mushed up cardboard, or mushed up wood shaving pressed together. That's all it is. It's all flimsy, and it costs $1,200. Nothing's built to last anymore. Our food is probably poisoning us.
Oh yeah. Well, it's all on purpose. I don't know how conspiratorial we want to get with this, but I think when it comes to the cars, I think they're trying to outprice cars essentially. So you're either forced to get into a ridiculous amount of debt and pay them a ridiculous amount of interest, and then the car company is getting that. Yep, that's number one. Or number two, they want it so people can't drive cars anymore, which I think they want to take away that freedom. Because one of the things about cars is it's like one of the greatest and first American freedoms. Like, you can just get in your car and essentially go anywhere as long as you have the money for gas, and you're not destroying your car by redlining it or slamming the brakes. You can get in there and you're just free. You just drive. It's one of my favorite things to do. I get in my 2010 Honda, and I just drive at night. It's one of my favorite things I used to do, is just take an edible, get in my car, play some music late at night. No one on the road. It's just freedom in front of you and the road. So I think they want to get rid of one of the first American freedoms by pricing people out of cars, and they're going to be forced to use public transportation. When it comes to the food, absolutely, they're making everybody fat and dumb. You see other countries. I know my parents, they always tell me when they go back to their homeland to, just visit for a month, they always tell me the food is amazing there. It's fresh. You can taste that it's fresh. Everything here is either frozen or processed or both. Oh yeah, and when it comes to the furniture, yeah, nothing is made to last, because again, they just want you to keep buying more. And most of these companies, there's one big company, the daddy father company at the top, or there's like 5 companies that own everything. So they just have control. Yeah, they can control
illusion
everything.
of choice.
Exactly. Oh yeah, exactly.
And you'll never get in the market. Oh, real quick, no roads left. Jonathan, 10 buckaroos on Kick. He says, what is the best? This is funny. What is the best way to build back bridges that have been burned between the sex havers and the non-sex havers? Stay Sinaguso strong.
I wonder who he's referencing.
Yeah.
What's the best way to rebuild bridges between the sex havers and the non-sex havers?
Probably get them laid.
Yeah, that's probably. Find a way to get them over to your side, right? Start an escort charity fund for them or something.
Well, that's almost like, will the haves and the have-nots ever get along?
Yeah, exactly. Right. There's no way, unless they, either join, unless the sex havers turn into non-sex havers, or the non-sex havers turn into sex havers. There's probably no way to build bridges, unless, like, well, for me, actually, you guys don't know this. I am a non-sex haver. I'm actually a virgin at 25. I've never held a hand. Never been in a relationship, never kissed a girl, never hugged a girl. So for me, I have no problem getting along with quote unquote sex havers, because I don't see it the same way other people do. I don't think it's this big thing that's necessarily, like, it's one of the dumbest things in my opinion to hate someone for, is just they have sex. It's like most incels, for example, most virgins, if they wanted to, it's not hard to get sex. You just pay an escort, right? I don't think I think it's out of all the things to fight it against people about, I think them having sex is probably the dumbest. So I guess it's just either for the non-sex havers to just let go of the ego or let go of the jealousy or the envy and try to use the rational head about things. That's option number one. Or option number two, maybe either get them start an escort charity fund. That's probably my best advice.
Yeah, or some streetwalker who has like AIDS.
Jesus Christ, yeah, just give them all AIDS. They'll never want to have sex again.
Yeah, so so you never done anything with a woman? How'd that happen?
Nope, no blowjob, no. I never eaten box, no kissing, nothing.
No kissing. You never kissed a woman.
Never kissed, never held the hand, never hugged, nothing. KHHV through and through, never. Yeah,
dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I tried, man. Trust me, I tried. I've had a few videos on my channel. I know I have a lot of videos, so I don't blame you for not knowing this. But I've tried, man. I've tried. I'm 240 now, right? But back in high school, I used to be 280 pounds, and I really liked this girl. So I was like, well, the one thing about me that I know is bad is I'm fat, right? You can't have good sex if you're fat, or you can't. Maybe you can, but you can't have as good sex as you could if you were skinny, right? Stamina is big when it comes to sex, right? If you want to have good, long-lasting sex and make her orgasm, which is part of good sex, right? So I was like, okay, if I want to be attractive to a woman that I like, I'm gonna have to cater to her to an extent. So I'm gonna have to lose this weight to try and become more attractive. So I did. It took me 9 months to lose about 100 pounds. Went from 280 in high school at 16 to 180.
Damn.
I've been going to the gym for at that time about a year straight. So by the time I turned 17, I had a year's worth of gym experience, and I was down to 180 pounds. And I decided to ask out this girl. I got rejected. I was like, okay, you take your losses.
It happens.
Tried asking out another one, rejected. Tried asking out one more, rejected. And that was pretty much the end of it for high school. And then I tried again when I was around 21, 22, because I got a few surgeries, right? It actually goes into, if I'm monologuing here, let me know and I'll be quiet. But
no, go ahead.
Yeah, when after I because everyone wants a relationship, and I tried, right? First I thought, well, it's my weight, that's your problem, that's why I lost the weight, and I went to the gym, got a decent physique and got some stamina, went on the treadmill, blah blah blah. That didn't work, so I was like, okay, well, I want a girlfriend, I want to have sex, but I also want a connection and a relationship. How do I get that? So initially I was blue pill. I thought it was personality matters. Then I realized that's not true. Lost the weight and I became gym pilled, right? I was like, okay, you need to be fit, you got to have a good physique. Tried that, it didn't work. So then I'm like, okay, well, what am I missing? Then I found the red pill. I'm missing money. I'm missing style. I'm missing charisma. I'm missing riz. I'm missing this, that, and the third, right? Everything the red pill guys tell you about. I was like, fuck, I'm missing all of it. And of course I was missing it because at this time when I found the red pill, I was like 18, 19. Obviously, you're not going to have the money that they want at 18, 19. Obviously, you're not going to have, all the charisma that you have because you don't have enough experience and enough intelligence and etc. Right? You don't have a lot of the things that you need to have charisma at 19, or at least I didn't. Right? I think it's something you're born with a lot of the cases. And so then I was like, okay, well, I have to make money. So I got a job. I tried saving up. Now, in this time, I also learned about looks maxing because red pill, people don't understand this. This looks maxing side, when it comes to like red pill, black pill, it's far more red pill than it is black pill. It's like the very, very surface level black pill. I know people get that confused, and that's fair enough. It's because of clavicular. I blame him. People think the black pill means looks maxing. Yeah, exactly. But it was actually a red pill thing. So I was like, right, because they always tell you got to have style, you got to get in shape, you got to have a good physique, right? So that's essentially looks maxing. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to get a surgery. I had a birthmark on my forehead. Do you know Tien from Dragon Ball Z?
See, I didn't watch a whole lot of Dragon Ball Z. Like, I know Goku and Frieza, the basics.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, Real Hampson said you were born too late.
That could have been it too.
Oh yeah, you would have been fine back in my era.
Yeah, maybe. No roads. Okay, actually, I was gonna read a chat from Scotty because he called me out and I want to go over that,
yeah.
but I'll finish
Scotty
this so I don't get
calling people out.
Yeah, I've
what did
noticed.
Scotty say? Oh, real quick before you call Scotty out, thank you, throwaway emo, for 5 buckaroos. And he has a question for No Roads. Do you think it's over for Raymond as far as being able to get a girl organically / without paying for it? Your thoughts / assessment. And that one's for you, No Roads.
Okay, that's fair. That's a good question. From what I've seen of Raymond's probably going to hate me for saying this, but I do believe it's the truth. It's one of these things where if you really want something from someone else, you're going to have to cater to them and give them what they want in return, right? You have to give them an even trade, people an even trade, because you have to incentivize them to want to do something for you. And in Raymond's case, in this question's case, would be getting a relationship. I think as long as Raymond is willing to, number one, and from what I've seen of him, he actually has decent standards. I've heard him say he's okay with a girl, being his age, so older, that's fine. He's okay with a girl being in multiple relationships and having had sex in the past. So that's understandable, right? That's a decent standard. And then he also said he's okay with, I'm pretty sure he also said in one of his streams that he's okay with a woman who even has a kid. I could be wrong.
I don't know if he said that. I don't know if he said that.
This was when he was having it with there was like a preacher or something that he had on. He was doing a stream with, and he said it would be okay with it. It was like it was some guy who made $1 million or something. He was a millionaire. He had a stream with. He was trying to help Raymond out. I think.
Well, I just remember Raymond freaking out on that guy. He was free. He had a couple meltdowns with that guy. Nuclear.
You do remember the guy I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, he was like a Temu Andrew Tate. He was like, we have Andrew Tate at home. That's how he looked.
Oh, okay.
Andrew Tate at home.
I think it might have been that guy then. But yeah. Well, from what I've heard of Raymond, maybe I got it wrong, all right? But from what I hear of him, I think he's going to probably hate this. I don't have any beef with Raymond, by the way.
Right.
We were supposed to do a stream with him, but he was busy. I think if he's willing to cater to them, I think he could get one organically. Yeah, the thing is, it's a numbers game, right? If he shoots enough shots and he caters to them to the point where they're satisfied and they're feeling like they get a good end of the deal, then I'd say yeah. If he keeps his same mentality, then no. Right? You got to give up something. Life is a question of priorities in my head, right? It's like, do you want to be on the internet and saying the things that you say that are not going to help you get a girl? We all know this. Do you want to do that, or do you want to get a girl, right? It's a trade-off. You're going to have to pick one. You can't have both, essentially. So if he's willing to change his personality and cater to the women to the point where they're satisfied with what he's giving them, then I would say, yeah, he could get one organically. If he's not, then I would say no.
Yeah, you got to meet him halfway.
Yeah.
Okay, what was Scotty saying? Scotty was calling you out?
Oh, yeah. He called me
Scotty's a funny guy.
Yeah. Commented on one of my
videos. He says, no roads left, won't fire any shots. He is fed maxing with guys like Ray and loser maxing. Yeah. I don't know if that's what you were wanting to reply to.
Yeah, that was it. That was the one that I saw.
And he's still coming back. He says, no roads left. My last straw with you was saying the age of consent should be 21. That was a major red flag.
Yeah,
do you want to respond to Scotty? Scotty's getting a little hot in the comments there. You want to respond to Scotty?
Yeah, well, go ahead. He said the same thing in my video. That was actually the video you were watching where I said that the can't help people who won't help themselves video. That's actually the one I said. It's one he commented on saying the exact same thing. I think you're a fed. He called me, and I quote, an AstroTurf normie who's a covert male feminist. What? Verbatim, that's what he said. Because I said, I think the age of consent should be 21. Now, I never mentioned the reason, and I can back up my reasoning.
21?
Because I think, I think most people before the age of 21 are stupid. That's literally my reasoning. Every single time I hear about somebody who gets in a relationship before 21, it's always the same story. I regretted it. He cheated on me. She was a bad girl. It's just a mess. It's always a mess. I just think there's nothing good to come of it. I think people are just not ready. They're not mature enough to be in genuine relationships before 21. And I also think when you have an age of consent that's too low, it just opens up avenues and for the predators. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know I got some of my guys from all over the world in my Discord and my channel. One of my friends from Malta, I would call him a friend. He's been very close. I've gotten very close with him. He's one of my first subscribers, actually, like first, I want to say 500 or 1,000. He said in his country, 16 is legal, and he sees a bunch of 16-year-old impressionable girls getting with 35-year-old dudes.
Oh, yeah.
That's never going to go well. The dude's going to die at what? Let's be gracious and say he's going to die at 75 or 80. Well, he's got essentially 20 years on the girl. What's the girl supposed to do? Just be like alone for the next 45 years, because no guy's going to want her, right? I think if we want to have a good society, right? Because that's sort of the thing in these communities is, oh, well, no guy wants a girl who's over the age of 25. So what's this like 45-year-old wife or girl supposed to do now that her husband who's 20 years older than her is dead at the age of 65 or 70, right? It's not good. I think the best possible society we can have is where people are virgins, they get together, they stay together, and they all have families and everybody sticks to their own. I think that's sort of how you solve this incel problem, number one, instead of having all of the men fuck all of the same women, all the majority of the women, right? You have like the top 20%, is fucking like 80% of the women. And so now the dudes at the bottom are just sort of forced to be these weird little dogs begging for scraps and just completely being disrespected and dehumanized. Because it's like, okay, buddy, you know, wait your turn. Once you've made enough money all alone, I'll be having fun with your wife to be. I'll be having fun with her. You can go ahead and work for the next who knows how many years. And then when I'm done with her, now you can take her over. That's never going to end up in a good society. It's one of the reasons we have the problems that we have now. Most of these incels, right? They're very, very mad about the fact that we just have to bust our ass to become quote unquote quote unquote attractive to women, while all these other guys, they get it for free. I don't want to be. And also, this is just a psychological thing. The best relationships are the ones within a 4-year age gap. Those are the best ones. That's just a psychology. That's a fact.
Or same age, honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah, within 4 years or same age. Or the best for me, probably within 2 years or same age, as far as I'm concerned. Being for that's worked well for me.
Yeah. Because people understand each other at those ages, right?
Yeah, you grew up, you know, with the same shit. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
You have more in common. Real quick, I want to thank Jonathan Aiden Scott with the rage quit on kick. Jonathan says, what is more important in a friendships? Someone's looks or their person? Oh, do you mean friendship or relationship, Jonathan? Okay, let me read this again. What is more important in a friendship? Someone looks or their personality? And what does one do if one feels they have neither? If you maybe I think it's pertaining to a relationship.
Okay.
And
a romantic relationship, right? Not platonic.
Yeah, I think he meant to say relationship. Someone's looks or their personality, and what does one do? What does one feel if they have neither? So if you have no looks or personality.
If you have no looks or personality, I would say escort max, just make money, play video games. I'm not joking. Yeah, I don't think it's a good risk to take. I think you losing who knows how many years of your life, you potentially raising another dude's kid, because the way women work biologically, you have absolutely no idea how to tell if the kid is actually yours. Nowadays, you definitely do, because you have paternity tests. But if you ask your wife for a paternity test, oh my God, you don't trust me. Oh my God, you're the problem, right? So it's just a losing situation. So I think if you're a guy who has no personality and no looks, the best thing you can do is go, make money so you can go to the places you want to go to in the world, do the things you want to do, hire escorts so you can have sex with whatever woman you want to, of whatever caliber. And that's it. I have plenty of my guys in my chat who they would call themselves escort maxers, right? Using that kind of lingo, escort maxing, and they live great lives. They love it. They go to places like Italy. They make a bunch of money. They work all the time to make the money. They play video games that they want. They buy the cars that they want. They go to all these countries and, have as much sex as they want with whatever kind of women they want. So that's a good life to live, and that is a life that you can live. If you're I think in a relationship, or you can go ahead and answer too, or was that just me?
Real quick, I just want to say we got 46 people watching. Can we get some likes on the stream? We got a collab of the century here.
Like the stream, guys. What are you
like
doing?
The stream, guys.
Go ahead, Scotty. Like the goddamn stream, buddy. I know
Scotty liked the stream.
Go ahead. Instead of typing back and forth, arguing with people, I see you. I see it, buddy. He has no arguments from Scotty, mind you. Just he's a fan. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you said age of consent should be 21. Scotty, what should the age of consent be? Oh, and Mr. I've never seen you in here before, but Mino boy. He says No Roads Left needs to make a trip to Thailand for content.
Maybe one day. By the way, me hoy me no me boy hoy. Yeah, that's a Doodle Bob reference. I remember. I know exactly what that is.
Doodle
That's
Bob. See, I don't know that.
From SpongeBob. Doodle Bob.
See, I didn't grow up watching SpongeBob like my niece did, because she's about your age. But I never grew up. I never watched SpongeBob. Not really until I mean, like sometimes it'd be on. Like I know it's a good show. I know it's funny. I watched some episodes. So freaking Squidward.
Yeah, a Thailand trip maybe one day. There's a lot of lady boys there, so you got to be careful.
You got to watch it.
Be careful. Yeah. Going back to Jonathan's question. Do we want to finish that up? You want to go ahead and?
Okay. Let me channel some energy here. Elon Musk jockstrap with 5 buckaroos. Okay, let's see what Mr. Elon. Let's see what Elon Musk, the owner of Tesla and Facebook, says. Grind in your 20s in spite of everything. Don't F up. Lift weights. Invest heavy. Live overseas. Your 30s and beyond become a good life. Well lived.
Absolutely.
See, when I was in my early 20s, I didn't have the internet.
Yeah,
so
that's
nowadays,
fair. I think
you guys have so much information at your disposal that I didn't have. I didn't have Google.
Oh yeah. No, I 100% agree with you though, Elon Musk. Absolutely. I think that's the best course of action, especially for guys who can't get into a relationship. I think the only thing you can do is focus on what good life you can live, man. But yeah,
that's solid. Grind in your 20s in spite of everything. Don't F up. Yeah, which probably means don't knock up some whore.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get a bunch of DUIs. Lift weights. That's always good. Invest heavy. But I don't know. Are you doing this while you're living at your parents'? Because I tell you, when I was in my 20s paying for my own place, I didn't have no extra fucking money.
Oh yeah, I live alone. I live alone too, man. So I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, solid advice. And like talking to you and hearing from all these other guys on the internet, it's starting to make sense. They were saying, I don't know what happened with like this younger, like your generation. I don't know what happened compared to mine, but they're saying like 45% of young men of a certain age up to 25 aren't having any sex or relationships with women at all. 45%.
Oh, it's worse than that.
That's
dude.
bad. That's bad.
It's a recent study done by Pew Research Group. I think it was done in 2022. Showed that 18 men between the ages of 18 to 29, 63% of them are single. And 34% of the women between the same age ranges are not single, or are single. 34%. So it's half the women are single for the amount of men between the same age ranges.
Yeah, and then I saw another stat: by 2030, 45% of women will be single. By 2030.
What? How many?
45%.
Damn. That makes sense, honestly, because they're getting a lot of the jobs. They're making the most money. They make more money than men. They have, I think, they're making more money than men on average. They're also they have like a higher attendance in colleges and universities. So that makes sense. I think they've realized that they have a certain nature, right? Usually women want a man that's better than them. They don't want a man who makes less money for the most part.
Yeah. Unless he's a really good looking guy.
Exactly. Yeah. Looks always come first.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to ask you, No Roads Left. What do you think the biggest problem? You're in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. Yep. Okay. What's the biggest problem in America right now?
Oh man, that's a tough
one. If you could
one.
zero in on one, like being the biggest.
Number one being the biggest, probably our debt. I would say that, and how we spend our money. I think right now that's definitely the worst.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, they do squander our money quite a bit.
Yep.
and they give it to other countries.
Oh yeah, they give it
And
to
then
other
they're in
countries.
so much debt. Why would I trust them with my money? They're in like $50 trillion in debt.
Oh yeah.
And who do we owe that to?
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, in a lot of cases, we sort of just that's because of the Federal Reserve, but and we've moved off the gold standard and stuff like that. Getting too deep into it might be a little dangerous for your channel, so we'll just keep it at I think we spend too much money overseas and on stimulus checks, essentially incentivizing people to stay home and do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So I would say the money, because the money is sort of where everything stems from, right? The more debt that we have, the greater inflation is, the less our dollar's worth, which means people have to make more money. And now because everything is so expensive and jobs aren't really, the wages aren't matching up to the inflation. As a result, people can't have families because they can't afford kids. Back in the day, man, 60s, 40s, etc., you get a job at a factory, you get any job as a milkman or as a mailman. And you could take care of a family. You could get a house.
Stay-at-home wife.
Have a car. Oh yeah, you could have a stay-at-home wife, one income. Oh yeah, but nowadays you need two incomes. You need to make like a minimum $100,000 nowadays, single income or dual, right? Together, just all together, and you need to make $100,000. And if you want to have a family, man, you need to get ready to be in debt because it doesn't matter how much money you make. You're going to need that extra money for kids. So I think they're pricing out families. I think they're pricing out cars. Obviously, we went over that. They're just they're slowly destroying the middle class, man. I think universities are also a big part of that, but I think that's on people for spending so much debt getting into university because they just want the esteem or the big achievement of I have a degree, whatever it might be. But yeah, money's definitely the biggest issue with the country, in my opinion.
Okay, so here's another one. We went over the problem in the country. What's the biggest problem in this country facing men? Just the American men. Like men born here, like legit Americans.
I think it's the lack of incentive to contribute to society. I think most American men don't really have much of a reason to do what they did back in the day, which was, work hard, get a job, take care of a family, sacrifice for your country, blah, blah, blah. I think a lot of us have sort of seen through the line and we've seen that we're not getting a very fair end of the deal. And so that's why a lot of men are dropping out of society or dropping out of dating or whatever. I think it's that simple. Just they're not getting a good return on investment.
Is that why my nephew doesn't want to work and just wants to play computer games?
It might be, yeah. There's not a lot of incentive for men nowadays, and we're inherently sacrificial creatures, right? It's built into our biology to essentially, unalive ourselves for other people. That's why most of the men go to wars, and a lot of times they do it willingly. Of course, back in the day, when drafts are at play, most men are forced to, but in a lot of cases, men are just inherently self-sacrificial by nature, and it's very difficult for us to sacrifice just for ourselves. I don't think that men are driven very heavily based off just selfish desires. And some men absolutely, but most men I would say are much more motivated by the idea of having a wife, having kids, getting their just reward, putting in work, and getting a fair enough return on whatever work we put in. I would say that.
Yeah, and also, like back in the World War II times, I think it was a lot easier to manipulate and brainwash people than it is now. Because now we have the internet and we can talk to a bunch of different people all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And so, it's whatever the newspaper told you back then, or the TV, if there was a TV back then. And it's not like today. And those guys probably thought they were going to fight some righteous cause. And my family went and fought. My uncle went and fought in World War II. So I come from a line of, men who... I come from a bloodline where the men fought in Vietnam, Korea, World War II. They stacked bodies and they came home and they never said shit about it. That's the bloodline I come from.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, we got... Hold on, what do we got? We got a Jonathan Aiden Scott rage quit. He says the lines often get blurred between who to blame for social issues. What is the best way to get away from being stuck in this situation? Is there hope? You want to touch on that? No roads?
Yeah. Can you go ahead and read it again? I just want to make sure I got it right.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Oh shit, hold on. Make sure I'm reading the right one. Oh shit, there we go. Okay. And it is on my screen also, just so you know.
Yep.
The lines often get blurred between who to blame for social issues. What is the best way to get away from being stuck in this situation? Is there hope?
That's a tough one. Is there a best way to get out of the situation of lines being blurred? I guess people just not understanding each other, sort of what he meant. No, I gotta be honest. I don't think it is. I think it's just one of these things where people are naturally going to have their own ideologies, and it's going to be based off their personality, right? Everybody's got a different personality that sort of leads them to their ideology and leads them to their own political side of things, right? Some people are going to be narcissistic. Some people are going to be egotistical. Some people are going to be a little bit more intellectual and understand that if you want a good society, everybody has to benefit and be happy. And in a kind of weird, twisted way, everybody needs to have something to lose. So they have a reason to strive for a greater good so everybody can have a good life. But I don't think there's enough people who are going to be like that. I think the more disenfranchised people become, the more the line between the middle class, the elites, and the poor starts getting divided into just poor and elites. I think the more and more social issues we have, people are just going to find the easiest thing to blame. People like to take the path of least resistance, in my opinion. So is it easier to change a system as broken as we have now in the United States, or is it just easier to sort of point to one person or a group of people and just blame it on them? I think it's much easier, and it's also much more plausible to just blame it on a group of people. And so I think people are just going to continue to blame each other until eventually it all collapses. I don't think there's any way out, honestly. I think it's just human nature.
Yeah, like, you got some guys, they want to blame women for everything, and then you have some women who want to blame men for everything. And it's like we're both, men and women, we're both stuck in this like sick experiment that is, the world, America, being working class, and I don't know. We're both men and women. We're both stuck in this bad situation, and we just got to try to make the best of it. I'd say my wife and I together are middle class. We have no children, and we both work full time. And I think if we had children, we wouldn't be middle class anymore, to be honest with you.
No, you're 100% right.
So in order to be middle class, and we're the same age, I don't have children, she doesn't have children. So the best way for success, if you're a guy or woman listening out there, you need to find someone who's in a very similar situation as you. And you need to get with that person. And that's more important than looks, to be honest with you. And that's, of course, you have to be attracted to the person, obviously.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree, right? Well, I mean, that's just everybody, right? We all have our own tribal nature about us. That's why the incels get with sort of, that's why incels can understand and agree with incels. That's why normies can understand and agree with normies, and why they hang out with each other is because just having that common experience, having shared ideology, it's already sort of it's a connection between you guys that you don't have to force or create or work on. It's one that's just inherent inside of you. And so, yeah, I think getting with someone within your level is absolutely the number one thing to do. It's going to be the best relationship too. I think, in my personal opinion, is where people both have like the same ideas about things. It breeds familiarity.
Yeah.
Which breeds, comfortability, which is important in a relationship. You need to be comfortable with the other person.
Yeah. and have similar experiences. And
yeah,
so like I'm 44, my wife's 44. We know, or we relate, But if I was to be with a 24-year-old, then it's like, what? And like, I don't know, she'd be saying like Skibidi toilet or some shit. And she'd be like, I grew up watching this stupid show I've never heard of. I'm like, what? What's that?
Oh, yeah.
Real quick, Jonathan Aiden Scott with 20 gift memberships on the YouTube side, and no roads left. If you're subscribed, there's a good chance you might get a gift membership to the Sinaguso channel.
Hey, awesome. Yeah, I am subscribed, brother.
Awesome. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind to me tonight, brother.
Yeah, Jonathan's been going off, man.
Yeah, Jonathan is definitely top dog over at Sinaguso stream. Thank you, Jonathan. Too kind to me as always, brother. We all appreciate Jonathan over at Sinaguso channel. Let me get another. I'm gonna fire off another wife question.
Let's go for it. The first one was good. I liked it.
That was a good one. And that was the last question too. Okay, here's a good one. Would you ever show your face in your videos, or do you think that adds to the appeal of your videos?
You know what? I think it's, would I ever show my face? Yes, if I got enough money for the surgeries that I need. Because I understand I'm sure if a lot of these guys are in the Doomer space, they know about a guy named Mitten Squad. He showed his face, and people saw he was a true sub 5. He was in a wheelchair. He had multiple disformities. He was a faceless channel up until then, and I think he had like millions of subs, right? Really? Big Fallout guy, big Fallout YouTuber. And then he showed his face in one of these videos, and people just stopped watching. He lost like more than half of viewership afterwards. Yeah. And people have told me in my own chat that I have a Chad voice. I personally don't agree with it. People in your own stream, I'm still reading the stuff. Earlier, somebody said I'm Griffin, Griffin Gaming, which is
no, you don't sound like Griffin.
Yeah,
I'd recognize Griffin's voice.
Yeah, I do too. He's got like a very somber, like a very.
We need to have Griffin on here.
Oh yeah, the Raid detractors are teaming up. Not me, of course, but you and Griffin. But yeah,
I wouldn't say I'm a Ray detractor per se, because Ray hasn't banned me that I know of.
Yeah, someone just said in the chat they sound like I have a Chad voice. So if I don't want to disappoint them, right? If I show them my face now, I'm gonna get the Mitten Squad treatment. 90% of them
Scotty jump all over you.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he'd probably stand with me, right? He'd probably be like, "Oh yeah, this guy's an incel now, right? He's ugly, blah blah blah." It's crabs in a bucket. Something I heard one.
I don't know.
Who knows?
We all like Scotty here. He adds a little flavor to the chat.
Oh yeah, man, I agree. I'm always down for some. I think life is more fun when you argue a little bit, right? It's boring when everybody just agrees with each other. So it's always nice to have a guy like Scotty.
Yeah. I do say you do get decent views on your videos. Like I can't for the life of me get anyone to watch my fucking long form. More than 200 views usually.
Oh, that's fair enough. I do Jester Max a little bit, I guess you'd call it. How would I say it? In some of my videos, I have a weird personality about me. I've always had it. It's one of the reasons I was sort of generally ostracized by people. The number one thing they'd call me is weird. I had a very just weird personality, but it was unique, and so I've sort of carried that into my videos. I do weird intros, right? I have like a Chad voice. I have these weird schizophrenic personalities. I used to get into voice. This is actually how these kind of voices started. Is way back in the day when I was like 21, I want to say somewhere around there. I actually started doing voice acting because I always loved anime. I loved video games. I loved all this stuff. So I was like, let me try voice acting, and I did for a few smaller YouTube channels who they would, put up posts. Anybody would put up a post, right? And then I tried to find ones that I could actually do a voice for, and I did like 3 of them. I got hired for like 3 of them, and I got paid like $10-20 each. And they were just silly things. And so eventually I sort of brought that kind of desire that I had to try different voices out into my videos, and I turned it into like split personalities that I do for my intros. I also have a sub 5 scream, and that's what people really like that watch my videos. I just do these videos in my car and I would scream as loud as I could. People liked it. They said that was cathartic. And then I'd also do like a Chad voice, which is, "How you doing, guys? It's Chad here, coming at you from inside of Chooch to tell you I sleep with as many women as I want to. I take all their virginities, and you guys, you incels." And so I'll do stupid.
That sounds
stuff
like a boomer voice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the Chad voice, and then I do a little bit of, in my most recent video, the Doomers are or doomed are the height cells. I did an Asian one, and so yeah,
I heard that in the beginning. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I was like, what is this?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I have an Albanian dad voice. I have, "Hey, you are the loser of the family. You are waste. I wish I never had you. Life was so much better."
Oh,
And then I have the thank you. And then I have the Normie voice, which is, "Hey, it's Normie Nelson here. How you guys doing? You know, if you just treated women a little bit better, hey, you would get a girlfriend." And so, yeah, I have these alter personalities that I incorporate into my intros to spice things up. And in some of my videos, I'm a little bit more spazzy. You know, I'm in a mood or something, I get a little bit angry. So a little bit more upbeat and more energy in some of them. So I think people just like that, right? That's one of the number one compliments I actually get, is because there's a lot of people who understand the black pill from a human nature and an ideological and philosophical, right? Like I said earlier, they don't believe in morality. They don't believe this, that, and the third, but they do believe you only get one life and they want to make the most out of it. So understanding your reality is how you can best operate in it. That's my ideology. And a lot of guys agree. And they appreciate the fact that I have a little bit more of an upbeat attitude about things. And, you know, I don't live exactly a good life, right? I work like 8 to 10 hours doing Uber to pay for my bills. I don't live a good life by any means. My apartment is bare bones. I have a mattress on my floor. So I think it's partially just my weird personality, and it's also partially the fact that I'm not super like, you know, "Hey guys, life sucks." I'm not like one of those doomers. And it's also because I try and tell guys, you know, don't rope, don't be super black pill to the point, right? And they appreciate that. And so I think that's definitely helped me.
Yeah. See, I don't know where I am. Like, I don't claim to be anything. Like, you know, some guys are like, "Oh, I'm alpha. I'm freaking sigma."
Yeah.
I think when it comes to that, I'm probably more delta, which is I think delta is more like just, you know, worker bee. Like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Definitely more delta, maybe mix a little sigma in there. But as far as like the red, blue, black pill normie thing, I don't know. Am I a normie? I don't fucking know. I mean, I know I can see things and patterns and stuff like that, and I don't know. I think the more you live life, the more experiences you have, and the more you can just sense bullshit right away. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know where I'd be. Maybe Scotty, am I a normie or what?
Scotty's definitely gonna call you a normie. You're a sex haver, brother. You're that's a normie trait.
Oh yeah. Don't want to be a sex haver. That's normie stuff.
You know something? Actually, if you don't mind me switching topics, because there was something I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
It was actually something you were showing on stream. Something that I very heavily agree with and has been driving a little bit of a what'd you call it? It's just itching at me, right? It's just not sitting with me, right?
What's that?
It's Shelby's video that she did about
IQ.
Yes,
she's gaslighting,
dude. That made me so mad. That made me so mad. I think Jonathan just sent the go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. Yep. Jonathan, thank you for the 2 buckaroos, brother. We're gonna get back to that, Shelby. But he says Scotty has a message for No Roads Left.
All right, what's the message, Scotty?
I'm not sure. Scotty, could you add the message?
Scotty wants the clout form. It's okay.
Let me see. I don't know. Right now he's arguing with me homie boy. He's arguing with him. Scotty, what's your question? Oh, okay. You are the Oh, okay. Scotty's telling me I'm probably a little normie coded, but it's okay. Not everyone needs to be far right edgy. Well, thank you, Scotty. Yeah, I
Political
try not
copers.
to pick up political beliefs like
Yeah, I
liberal.
agree.
I'm not going to say I'm liberal. I'm not conservative. I think both of those types of people are equally terrible in their own way.
I agree. Yeah, I don't assign to any political party. Also, Scotty, it's kind of ironic that you say I'm a LARPer of the black pill, but you're far right. If you were really black pilled, you'd understand how stupid, politics is, buddy. Also, far right is more red pill than black pill. I hate to break it to you. It's full of red pillars, not black pillars. So, kind of telling on yourself there, man, Scotty. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, real quick. So let's get into the Shelby IQ video, and of course the algorithm loved it. What's it? 1 million fucking views. She has over 20. She has more subs than Marshall now. It's probably over 100,000. So I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and then you can tell me what you were thinking. But she's gaslighting her audience. First off, real quick, hold on. Scotty has his question. My message to No Roads was I emphasize with his struggles. We are all men, so we get it. Okay, that's more encouraging coming out of Scotty.
He's switching up now.
He's switched up on you after you yelled at him.
Everyone joins the No Roads bandwagon at one point.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shelby, 135 IQ. Does it matter? No, because she's not doing anything with her life except for hopping on YouTube and begging for fucking money. Every live, I'm begging for money. She can't go 15 minutes on a live without starting to beg, buy my shit, buy my crap. So all that video was bragging about having 135 IQ. That's all that was. And then she gaslights her audience because, the same way she tried to gaslight and manipulate her therapist who diagnosed her with narcissist psychopathic. But she wanted to get some niche diagnosis so she wouldn't have to work, because at the end of the day, she's lazy and entitled and overprivileged and has never had to work for anything in her life. So she'd like to continue to do that. And then she gaslights her audience into thinking, I couldn't keep the cashier job because they were conspiring against me because they knew I outshined them and outperformed them. And then the way she belittled everyone else, she's like, I can't work with average people. Like she almost sounds like some elite, because at the end of the day, she lives in a gated community. Mommy pays all her bills. She doesn't work for nothing.
Yep.
And so she's IQ bragging in that video. And then she says, IQ doesn't matter. And then, I can't work with average people. And then gaslighting the audience more. I can't work a job because I can't. My mind is so complex. I can't deal with someone telling me what to do. and that's what I have for now. What are your thoughts on the Shelby IQ video?
Oh, dude, I mean, I pretty much agree with everything that you said. Yeah, it's just a very extremely entitled idea or ideology to have, to even think that because you have 135 IQ, it's some kind of like you should be privileged to some kind of thing, or because you have 135 IQ, and she doesn't use it. That's the most annoying part of it. Yeah. Like she said in the title, I have 135 IQ and I hate it. Well, like, what's the point in hating it? That's a gift. That's something that very few people have. You could do amazing things with that IQ, but instead she just wants to sit on the internet, and she thinks that because she has 135 IQ, basically like you said, which is she sits there and she just complains on the internet, and she thinks she should just be handed all these opportunities. But that's not how it is for anybody. Even people who are regular IQ, they still have to work for things, and for them it's actually going to be harder to work for it because they're going to have to take longer to figure it out, right? That's pretty much what IQ is. It's how quickly can you get an answer right. It's efficiency and accuracy, a little bit of memory in there, but efficiency and accuracy are like the two main things. When you're somebody who's gifted with 135 IQ and the only thing you can say is I hate it because I'm not getting the just rewards or the results that should just be handed to me just because I'm born with 135 IQ. No, you have to put that into practice. You can have 135 IQ and still be like an airhead because you're so arrogant that you don't bother to learn anything. That's actually one of the biggest issues with people, psychologically speaking, with people who have high IQ is they tend to fall into this kind of, and I use religious terms for this, but I think it's the best way to use it. They fall into this kind of this worship of the satanic intellect, right? In the story of the Bible, Satan is very, very heavily geared and very, very heavily pried upon by other people and by himself towards his intellect, right? He has very great pride in that. He believes that the intellect is essentially everything. And as a result, they become very arrogant and they become very entitled. They think because they have this intellect, people should just hand them opportunities, but that's not how it works. You have to work at something to figure it out. It doesn't matter if you have high IQ if you don't actually bother to put into work to learn things. I think that's like Shelby's biggest issue is, like you said, she can't work a job. She can't stay at any jobs. I think in one of her videos, she said she's had like 30 plus jobs. Just the
fact. She got fired from 109 jobs.
109. Oh my God, that's even worse.
No, I'm
the
just,
fact that you can
threw that out there.
Oh no! I see what you did.
But
I
it's
see
30. But I've never even had 30 jobs. How do you get fired from 30? You must be. Oh, and at that point, it must be all the job's fault. It must not have anything to do with you, who got fired 30 fucking times. And I know exactly why. Because she's fucking lazy.
Yeah.
She probably goes in the bathroom on her phone. Where's Shelby? She's been gone for 45 fucking minutes. And then when you see her again, she's going on break. You know, that type of coworker. Disappear 45 minutes. Now she's taking her 30-minute break. And then you won't see her again the rest of the fucking day.
Oh man. Oh, dude. The fact that I actually had no idea she was in a gated community till you told me about it. So that's just one more thing.
That's what Ray says. And I believe it. Just from when Shelby doxes herself and does videos outside of her parents' estate, I'm like, that it's like surrounded by a wooded area in Atlanta. How much does that fucking cost? So, but yeah, her dad died, and then obviously had some huge life insurance policy, and then her mom remarried some guy who probably saw, wow, this chick has a lot of money, I better marry her. And now he's stuck with a 33-year-old who won't get the fuck out of the house and is still being supported on mommy's teat, still being supported, claiming to have such a high IQ that she can't deal with average people. Well, let me tell you something, Shelby. I'm a little bit above average at 110 IQ, and I can tell you, you wouldn't have lasted living my life because I didn't have shit handed to me. I've been an underdog. I mean, both my parents died, and I got 20. We got 20 G's between the 5 siblings. We got 20 G's. I mean, most people are getting 150,000 when one of their grandparents died, and I would much rather have my parents around than 20 G's.
Yeah.
We got 20 G's.
I think she's just very, very arrogant, and she's been given a lot in life. And as a result, she's very spoiled and bratty and narcissistic. Yeah.
And then she says those things, and it's like people like me who've had to work for everything he said. It's like, you're a spoiled fucking brat, but she doesn't see it, which is surprising because she has this gifted IQ, allegedly.
Yeah. You think you'd have that much IQ, you'd be that smart. You think you could figure out a little bit of self-awareness and figure some things out about yourself and how to fix them, right? Do your own therapy.
But here's the kicker. So you're doing the video bragging you have a high IQ. Then you have to throw in that you got chemically lobotomized because you told your mom you're going to off yourself, and then she puts you in the loony bin, and then they can illegally chemically lobotomized her. And now what you see, what is left is the Shelby you see now. Yes. Yeah, Brian, she should have stayed with the guy from El Cajon.
Oh yeah, I heard about
Just
that.
live there.
Raven was pissed about that, dude.
Ray is so jealous. Don't let him fool you.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that video, man, that just rubbed me the wrong way completely. I think it rubbed most people the wrong way. I don't know how you can just
Well,
be
they're in there,
Yep.
like for Shelby, let's just say this. A lot of women on YouTube have it on easy mode.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially the white women. Let's just be real. They have it on
100%.
fucking easy mode. Look at Shelby, look at Dell Diary, and look at Amanda. Girlfriend Guide for Guys. Her videos don't even make any fucking sense.
Yeah,
and
I know exactly what
and she has 7,000 subs. And Dell, she's on easy mode too. Dell, come on the stream, honey. But if I was to put out a video like Dell put out, I would be I'd be a fucking laughing stock and ran off the internet. And then 2, I get 100 fucking views to her 10,000 fucking views.
Oh yeah.
So
dude,
if you're a mid-white chick on YouTube, easy mode. It's so easy.
Oh yeah, you got an army of simps right there, ready to give you
you're
money
gonna
and
have simps,
validation and attention.
And that's the thing. Only men watch these women. No woman is watching Shelby.
True. So true.
No woman is watching Dell. It's just an army of simps at their disposal. What are your thoughts on that? What the women of YouTube on easy mode? Like, here's another one. Kate Spear, that girl in high school, dresses up like a goth. Her first video, she gets 50,000 fucking subscribers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've run into so many of them.
Real quick, I gotta acknowledge my day one Casey with 5 buckaroos. Let me get you on the screen, brother. Hold on. Let me adjust this. Yeah, I'm a one-man show, folks. Sorry. I got a lot going on right now. Casey, my day one, brother, he says, I normally think people under 30 years old are annoying, but No Roads Left is pretty cool. Rock on, Sinaguso. Hell yeah, he's cool, dude.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it, Casey. I appreciate that too, Sinaguso. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, but what you were saying about the oh yeah, they all have it on easy mode. I have so many. Me and my subs, we always send stuff in the Discord of just here's another LARPer, here's another, here's another woman with an army of white knights at her disposal.
Oh, and I know you've heard of Cyber Yamu. I know you've seen Cyber Yamu.
I don't think I have actually.
The schizophrenic, skinny white girl. Every fucking video she plops out. It's like 2 to 5 minutes long. Thousands and tens of thousands. I'm talking like she'll plop out a 4-minute video, 75,000 fucking views. Nothing remarkable. Getting brand deals already. And she has camera anxiety, you know how the white girls are.
I just looked her up.
ADHD.
I know exactly. I know this face. Oh yeah, How I Became a NEET is her most popular video. I think.
Well, how many subs she has? She had 100,000 yet.
She's at 45,000.
45,000. And I can't get to 2,000 because not everyone watching is subbed, and I can't get to 2,000 subs. But that's okay because I've always lived life on hard mode. I'm a millennial. I've lived life on nothing but hard mode. I know. But I will say your generation is on Elden Ring difficulty. I lived on hard mode. You're Elden Ring. Or you're Dark Souls, which I could never play those games because they fucking piss me off.
Oh,
I don't want to play a game where I'm dead every 5 seconds.
I don't blame you. I had Elden Ring was a little bit easier because Elden Ring you can build your own setup, right? So you can have some pretty overpowered weapons and armor. So that's a little bit easier in the Souls game series. Dark Souls 1, I got to be honest, I quit that one. Jonathan, another $10. You can go ahead and read that.
Oh yeah. Jonathan Aiden Scott, $10 Well, let me get you on screen, brother. Got a lot going on tonight. We're getting a ton of support coming in tonight. Blaming others is the worst way to fix one's own problems. What can be done for people to recognize their own real problem and address it? Stay Sinaguso strong always. You want to tap into that, No Roads? Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I can go ahead tap in. That's one of these things where it's on the person, right? If they want to go ahead and fix their own life and recognize their own problems, they will. And if they don't, they won't, right? I used to be that guy too. I used to, when I was earlier in my black pill years, because I was born with some genetic malformities that I had to get surgery for, I would always say, genetics and upbringing are everything, and I still believe in that. But it takes a level of self-awareness, willing self-awareness and introspection to realize, even though what you might be saying is true, maybe some things are other people's fault, because they will be in life. You need to recognize that that's just going to be life, right? Like, you're always going to have a boss who sucks, and that's going to affect your life.
Yeah.
You're always going to have a parent that sucks who's going to affect your life. But what are you going to do to make your life better? Because that's all you can do. They have to recognize that and kind of realize that the victim mentality is, I mean, it's not unjustifiable, but it's not helpful at the same time. It's really just up to that person whether or not they want to change.
Yeah. Before we had all the super chats rolling in, we were talking about the women on easy mode on YouTube.
Yeah, Dell. I actually wanted to mention something about Dell because I think you'll love this.
Okay.
She actually, so I don't have any proof for this, but I do have some contextual evidence.
Yeah.
Her most recent video, where she mentioned that she keeps seeing videos with her face in the thumbnail and it's getting to her.
Right.
She actually commented on one of my videos. If you want to go ahead, you could show people. If you click my videos and then you click popular, it'll probably be there.
Is it her?
Yep. She commented on one of my
shit.
videos. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you got Jet Franzen. God, that fucking kid hasn't worked a day in his fucking life on the internet fucking whining.
I hate him.
I can't stand that fucking kid. And
I can't either.
And he's a total LARPer because he hangs out with a bunch of guys who are like viral. He was at some mansion. They're surrounded by fucking like Lambos and shit. Or maybe not Lambos, but G bodies or G wagons.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like,
this is what money gets you.
And then he humbles himself by his base, in his Spartan room or his basement surrounded by junk. I can't stand that fucking kid, dude. I don't want to watch any of his fucking videos. Why do you think? Okay, so it says watching LARPers is blank fuel for subs 5. Rope fuel.
I just didn't want to
so
put
why
in
do you
the
think
rope.
Dell is a LARPer? Well, yeah, that got 20K views. That probably got her attention.
Oh yeah. And then and after this video was posted, and she commented on it saying, "I'm a Voldemort now, LOL." She commented on that. She after this video was posted, she posted a video talking about how she sees people putting her face in the thumbnail and it's kind of getting to her. I actually just want to put a disclaimer here.
I'm about to make one too.
Yeah.
I was planning on it. Her, Dell, her, Shelby, and what's her face? Amanda. God, it's so stupid when she says that shit.
The girl with the glow sticks, right? The fucking
she's a bird brain. She's insane. There's no way that woman can. And then, I love this. Me and Kayaks were in her live chat like within the past week. There's dudes giving her money, asking her for advice about women. And first off, why are you asking a fish how to fish? And then these poor bastards, she's pushing her $100 an hour coaching calls. Every YouTuber's a fucking coach.
Yep.
Life
scam artist.
coach. They're just, it's just a money grab. That's all it is.
Scam
What am I
special,
going to learn talking to Amanda for an hour? That pretty much how to lose $100. The stream was a disaster. She's using a fucking Chromebook to stream. It's choppy as hell. And her lives are total performance. Like, I'm on here being real. This is me. Her lives and a lot of other people are performance pieces. That's what they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's what their content is. They're performing for the camera. and hopefully in return, she gets good views. She'll have great titles. Then you click on it. It has nothing to do with the title. She's just the first minute she's begging for people to join her fucking coaching crap class. Yeah. And it just drives me nuts, dude.
Her entire audience is just gooners.
Yeah, they're just gooning to a skinny white woman with no tits.
But she's got
the body of Gumby.
Yep. They're just catering to she it's just she's got that sorority girl, like that dumb airheaded sorority girl kind of vibe, man.
She's
right?
like the girl, she's like the least popular girl in the sorority. That's the vibe. And then Dell, she's got to be spot on. She has that perfect angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you see her from any other angle, it's, you know what I'm saying? It ain't as good as the perfect angle. You know what I'm trying to say?
But here's the thing, right? This is why I kind of I came after Dell just a little bit, right? I have no ill will towards her.
You gotta when you come after the women, especially the white women on YouTube. And granted, there's some black women on easy mode too. Breathe a womanic in easy mode. But if you come after the white women, you can't really come after them. You got to handle the white women on YouTube. You got to put on your baby gloves.
Oh yeah,
you know that. You got to put on your baby gloves. Because if you don't, the simp army will come after you. And you don't want to... Yeah, Amanda is nice. Her content sucks. I'm just being real. It sucks. Her lives are terrible. Amanda, come on my live.
I don't... Yeah, I don't ever watch Amanda. I do watch Dell's videos because... Here's the thing with Dell, right? Is I don't have any ill will towards her. But when it comes to her, the one thing that I think is a LARP and what annoys me about her is the... why she's single BS.
Can't find a guy. Right.
I can't stand it. I can't, because here's the thing, she's got bad features for sure, but she's got a lot of good ones too. When she does her hair properly, it looks good, and it looks good on her. She's got good eyes. She's got beautiful blue eyes, in my opinion. She's got nice eyelashes. Her eyebrows are fine. Her lips are fine. Her nose is fine too. She's got a cute little nose. Her facial thirds are off, right? She's got a big forehead. Her hairline's not too good. And she's got her cheekbones are a little bit too separated, a little bit too far apart, and she's got a little bit of a recessed chin. But that's very minimal. She's got a very nice kind of style to her. She's got the alt gothic type, which is very, very popular, especially a lot of guys today love that. I like it. I think it's cute. I think she's cute. That's sort of why I kind of come after her, because it's you have no reason to not have a boyfriend. She's very demure. She's very feminine.
You got to keep in mind all the guys she shot down that she's not telling you.
Yeah, exactly.
She shot down hundreds, if not thousands of guys. Good guys too in there, probably.
Oh yeah. And she blames it on being in Wisconsin and dating apps. I'm like, that's the LARP, right? That's the lie. That has nothing to do with it. Probably it's because none of the guys were Chad. They're not 6'4", they're not 6'2", they're not blonde hair, blue eyes, dark triad or tall, dark, and handsome types. That's the real reason. That just, it'd be nice to have a little bit of honesty. She's probably got plenty of dudes who'd be more than happy to be in a relationship with her, who probably have a great personality. There's probably Panjit or Namja who's working in IT making $100,000 a year, but he's Indian or he's short or he's this, that, and the third, and she's not attracted to him, right? I think that's the only reason. She has no reason to be single. She has no reason to be talking about it or getting mad about it. Jonathan again.
Jonathan, Aiden, Scott, hi buckaroos. Should Batman, learn to start doing magic tricks on her stream? Oh God, don't encourage her, Jonathan. To offer herself more credibility, your thoughts?
Listen, if you tell Amanda, she's dumb enough, if you tell her to start doing magic tricks, she's probably going to become a witch. She's going to start brewing potions and rubbing crystals together. It's just going to, don't tell her to do anything. Or she's going to start doing tricks on Chad. She's probably going to misinterpret. She's probably going to misinterpret what you mean by magic tricks. So, yeah, let's just.
Well, some people have probably said, "Oh, Amanda is Chad only," but there's no way that chick's getting pounded. There ain't no way. No way. That chick is probably a virgin.
Really?
Maybe.
I would disagree.
She's too bird brained. She's way too bird brained to be getting pounded.
but I think that's exactly what's appealing about her. I think that's exactly. I think that's like the perfect part, right? I think it's so many guys love that bird brain, and she always talks about how like sex is an issue. I remember this one video, Raymond. I was actually watching it on stream. Raymond was reacting to it, where Amanda was talking about like how promiscuity is just made by the male patriarchy or social construct, and you shouldn't be ashamed to be promiscuous, blah blah blah, and putting restrictions on women's bodies and all that stuff. I definitely think she's probably having sex with all the good looking guys she can get. I think she's just that kind of girl. I think she's too bird brain to see why it matters, right? That's my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, she has some loyal simps too. They all do.
Oh yeah.
Shelby has simps, for crying out loud.
Oh yeah. She's hideous. Dell has a chance. Dell's at least cute. Shelby's just hideous. And she's fucking arrogant and bratty and spoiled and oof.
Yeah, I think her looks, it's more like her personality and stuff to me. Like the looks are, the looks are not as important as the bullshit coming out of her mouth.
Oh yeah,
that's worse. The entitlement and all that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, she's got this weird like rectangular head. Yeah, she's definitely not attractive, but her personality is even uglier than she is, which is very hard to do.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another. Let me give you another wife question.
Let's go for it.
Okay, what would you define as, in quotations, YouTube success? What do you define as YouTube success?
That's a good question. It's going to be a boring answer. It depends on the person, right? If you're just looking for YouTube to make you to be a nice little side hustle, and you get enough money to make a nice little side hustle, right? An extra few hundred or 1,000 a month, then you're successful. If you're someone who wants 100K, then until you hit 100K, you're not going to be successful. If you're somebody who just wants to build the community and talk to people, then and you can build a community and talk to people, then you're successful. I think if you're just out for attention and you get the attention that you want, then you're successful, right? It depends on what the goal of the YouTuber is, I would say.
Yeah, like you're getting decent views. Like, what'd you get last month for revenue, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, that's no problem. People on my channel know that it's monetized. Last month I made 500.
Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for yeah, because it looks like you're just doing long form. You don't have any shorts, no lives.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Fuck, I'd love to get 500 doing long form. Problem is, I guess my videos must suck immensely because no one watches them.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, people watch them, but I'm not getting thousands. Like, every Shelby video she plops out thousands of fucking views. I could say the same thing word for word, get 150 views. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way this is.
Yeah.
YouTube isn't easy. Let's just say that.
No, it's not. It's not. You definitely have to. I think the best way to get successful when it comes to YouTube is you gotta pick a lane and you gotta go down it. But a lot of people, they depending on who you are is depending on what they're gonna watch you for, right? If you do finance, they're going to watch you for finance. If you try to, move into gaming, they're probably not going to watch you. If you're a gaming YouTuber and you go into finance, you probably don't have the credibility and people aren't going to really watch you then, right? You sort of pick a shtick or you pick a niche and you focus and hone in on it and you become a master of your craft, essentially, right? It's better to be a master of one, in my opinion, than a jack of all or a jack of some.
Yeah, you got a niche down and I never did. Like Hamson says, it's because the other channels have a niche and you cover a lot of topics. True that. But at the end of the day, it's my channel. I want to put out. That's what everyone's doing. They niche down. Like I had Dapper Dev on. Dapper Dev's niche the fuck down.
Yeah.
Shout out Dapper Dev, like stream.
Yeah.
And every video is like, oh, this bip see this bip see that. Oh, this it's that niche. It's that red pill. I don't know if he's red pill, but
Manosphere, yeah. I watch him too. I think he's
Manosphere.
Cool. Reacts to videos of women being women.
Yeah. Mostly bipsies. Okay, hold on. I'm getting some encouragement from Real Hampson. Says your community has super high engagement ratio though, so that's a win. I think so too.
Oh yeah.
Because it seems I'm doing pretty good at the lives. I have over 51. Of course, that could be a lot of your people watching also, because they came over here and they're like, "Where the hell's no roads left?"
Yeah. Yeah. I know if I see a few.
Dapper Chud trying to help man. Mr. Matt. I can't say that name. Matke. Dev's a good guy though. He has good intentions, I think.
I agree. Yeah, I think Dapper Dev is I don't think there's anything wrong with him or his content. Yeah, I think he's cool. I watch him.
Yeah, he's a solid guy, and I think his content is just that. It's just content. I don't think that's who he is. And he kind of admitted that a little bit when I had him on. I think I had him on my live back before I was dialed in with a good OBS setup. I was orange. When I had Dapper Dev on. And now I'm normal flesh colored.
Oh,
I'm not orange anymore.
Hey,
my camera wasn't dialed in like it is now.
Yeah, you were Trump maxing.
Yeah, I was Trump maxing. Yeah, and that's the thing. Everyone voted for an orange man, but nobody likes when I'm orange.
I think the Heisenberg look works way better on you, so I would stick with it. The fedora, the glasses, I like it.
Okay, Mr. Double M Atkey. He says the best thing about when he says damper, he's talking about dapper, is the women seething at his videos.
That is true. We always love to see it. We love to see women get mad.
Yeah. I mean, it's not all women are bad. Not all men are bad. I want to be. I don't want to be on here promoting a liberal or conservative agenda. I want to just use common sense, people. Be a good person. Treat people with. If you just met someone, treat them with respect. And just be a decent human being. That's what I can say. That's the message I want to get across.
That's a good message, man. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I like to focus on more of the part of being black belt is you focus on the darker side of humanity to get guys to sort of wake up to the stuff. But yeah, I think treating people with respect is always going to be the good part. I guess I would disagree. Maybe is I don't know how many people I think you're a pretty genuine guy, right? I think you're a pretty chill, cool guy.
Yeah, thank you.
But I think most people, I do think they have, because they lack an awareness of themselves, I think it allows them to commit to actions, judgments, or things that they say that are not necessarily good. So I gotta be honest. I don't think most people are actually good. I do think it's always good to be nice to people because it gets you a good return on investment, right? Nobody likes the guy who's just mean all the time and disrespecting people. Right. But I do think people are a little bit, they just lack awareness in themselves and their actions.
Yeah, I think most people are inherently good, but at the end of the day, we are human, and I think every individual person is more concerned with their self-interest than anything else.
Yeah. That's just our nature, right? You got to look out for your own self-preservation and survival. I think most people are I would actually disagree. I think most people are because they're selfish and they focus on their self-preservation first. I don't necessarily think that makes them a good person. I think you have to be aware of that nature, which most people aren't, and you have to try to fight against it to really be a good person. It's difficult to be a good person. It's difficult, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I grew up Catholic, and nowadays there's been a new age, people pushing the, getting back in the church, but then they're pushing it. I don't know how to say this. They pretty much think, I'll tell you this, going to church every Sunday isn't going to stop you from going straight to hell when you die. Let's just be clear. because they're going to church thinking that will gain God's favor into not letting them into heaven.
Yeah.
But the majority, okay, I know you're not a religious guy.
I respect religion,
and I'm probably not the best Catholic. I never go to church. But I will say from what I know of the Bible, most people are going to hell. And that's just hell is full. Let's just say that. I mean, the requirements to be getting into heaven would be astronomical, in my opinion. Real quick, Jonathan Aiden Scott with 10 buckaroos. Too kind of me tonight, brother. Jonathan says, what is the best way to bring peace, joy, and harmony to the world? Like the song goes, put a little love in your heart. Stay Sinaguso strong always. You want to touch on that, No Roads? What is the best way to bring peace, joy, and harmony to the world? Man, that's a tough one. I don't think any one individual could do that.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be very tough. That's a very tough question. I do love that song, though, right? Put a little love in your heart. Yeah, it's a great song. Ironically, people, this is going to be a shock, but I actually think religion is probably the best way. Now, I'll explain what I mean by that. Even though I'm not personally religious, the way I look at the Bible, I see it as the greatest sociological and anthropological study into human nature that's ever been created. I think it's like the world's best and first and foremost psychology book, right? All the stories in there are all essentially aspects of humanity in philosophical. It's one of the greatest philosophical books too, right? It covers everything about humanity and philosophy. All the stories that you see in there, whether it doesn't matter if it's Corinthians or Leviticus or Revelations or Genesis, blah, blah, blah. All the stories in there are real human experiences that people will go through, or they could hypothetically go through, and has answers to all of these questions. I think if people lived in a religious nature, the world would be the best place, because that's sort of what religion focuses on, right? It focuses on all the aspects of our biology that we didn't really understand yet because we didn't have the equipment to. We didn't have the understanding of genetics or our nature being related to apes and all these things. We didn't have that back then. We just understood that human beings act in a way. We had pattern recognition. We had people who were still smart back in the day, and that's where the philosophers were. I think that's what Jesus was in a sense. And they essentially coupled together all of the ideas that would probably make the world the best place if everybody lived by these rules. And these stories, these parables in the Bible, they're all lessons to future people if they go through one of these scenarios in their own life as to what to do and what would be the best way. So ironically, even though I don't believe in God, I do believe that religion is extremely important. I think if we had a society that followed a lot of the key religious tenets of something like Christianity, now we can argue about Catholicism or Protestantism, etc. We can argue about that, but I think the core tenets, like the 10 Commandments, right? Don't kill, don't steal, don't adulter,
those are
love
solid.
your neighbor, etc.
Those are
exactly.
solid.
Yeah, that's what the basis of. I'm pretty sure I could be getting this wrong, but that's like a big basis as to how the Constitution and the America founded itself upon its laws, right? Don't kill, don't steal. These are things that you just don't do, and as long as you don't do that, we can have a decent society. And as long as you work and you honor your wife and your neighbor and your family, and you do the best you can by them and the people around you. It's going to sound very, blue-pilled to an extent, but it's also true, right? Just based off our nature as apes, we believe in reciprocity. This is what we believe in. This is how apes form their societies and their tribes is you give me something that I find of a certain value, and I'll give you something that you find of a certain value, and we'll trade as long as these values are equal. And if I really like you, if I really believe in you, then I'll actually make an investment in you. So I'll give you something now, and later you'll pay me in dividends in return at a later point in time, right? These are sort of the ideas that the Bible pushes, sort of, equality, not really equality, but a love amongst the community, caring about yourselves, right? Apes look out for each other in tribes. Everybody sort of works to build the society up, and they do it out of the goodwill, because if everybody lives a good life, people have less incentive to live a bad one, right? If the better other people's lives are, the less reason they're going to have to make others worse. They have a lot to lose, and they have a lot to lose if they do something bad, and they have a lot to gain if they do something good. So religion pushes all of these tenets, and I think for a lot of people, they need religion because they can't come to these ideas logically or from a philosophical perspective. So they need religion. They need God to tell them to do the right thing, instead of just doing the right thing for themselves, because it's what's best for everybody. And what's best for everybody typically is what's going to be best for you. That's my opinion on how we could have a good world.
Yeah. Well, that one real deep into that one.
Yeah,
like
I know.
That answer, Jonathan.
Did that suffice? I got to pay back Jonathan with a good answer, man. He's doing work.
True that.
He's doing good work, man.
Yeah,
he's rich. Is he rich, Jonathan? Are you rich, man?
I don't know. I think Jonathan got a Bitcoin at $1. I don't know, or he has a money tree in his backyard. I don't know, but we all love and appreciate Jonathan over here at Sinaguso channel. And I just want to say, for anyone watching me, we have a lot of different people who might not always agree on things, and that's good. We're not trying to form a hive mind over here, right? So, like, if you're liberal, you can watch me. If you're conservative, you can watch me. If you believe in God, you can watch me. If you don't believe in God, you can watch me. And you can be in my chat, and we can all... I don't want to make a hive mind chat like a lot of people like doing. So we can have like real discussions and whatnot. But most time we're just fucking off having fun, Yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't, I will say I think a God created this realm, whatever you want to call it. And anyone that doesn't believe in God, I'm not trying to make you believe in God. Believe what you want, But the way I see things, it's like someone built this house, right? I put this PC together, but someone built this case and all these components. And someone made this desk. So how hard is it to believe that someone created this world, this universe? Because another thing is, all the Big Bang Theory is a theory that the universe happened for no apparent reason at all, and by some random explosion that happened for no reason at all. It makes more sense that this was created by something. And I don't want to talk blasphemous, but maybe it's not. Who knows what God it is? Maybe it isn't a God. Maybe it's some, what we consider to be God. Maybe just some form of energy being or something.
Yeah, like some fourth dimensional creatures or something that we can't see, but they can see us. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, but I believe something created. And thank you, Mr. Elon Musk, for sending 2 jewels. Thank you, Elon Musk. He's a trillionaire now. Mr. Elon Musk's filthy jockstrap. Thank you, sir. But I would assume most of your audience they don't believe in God.
Actually, surprisingly enough, they do, because it's sort of like you. I agree with what you said earlier when it came to, respecting people with differing opinions, right? I have a few black people, or not black people. I do have black people in my audience, but...
Oh, that's good.
I do have a few black-pilled people who believe in God, and I have no ill will towards them. And that's actually one of the argument. I look at this not from I try to keep my emotions out of it when I think about these things. So, when it comes to God, I just have no evidence, and so at best, I would say I'm agnostic, right? I just don't know. That's my answer. And a lot of people who believe in God, they actually respect me for that, because I try to be as intellectually honest as I possibly can, right? If I don't know something, I'm not going to say I'm right because I'm right. I'm just going to say I don't know. It could be either way, right? So yeah, that is actually another good point. Is that's probably the hardest argument that to deal with when it comes to arguing with a theist. Is I have no idea how the universe got created, right? And to me, believing that it all came from nothing is just as ridiculous as believing God. So that's one thing I'll concede is, yeah, I have no idea how something can come from nothing. God is a decent answer for that.
Yeah, well said.
So I have
well
no
said.
gripe with the theists. I have no gripe with religious people, and I do have a few in my audience. Yeah.
I mean, you sound like a smart guy. What do you think your IQ is?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's 135 like Shelby. I think she IQ mogs me, man. I think
maybe you should put out an IQ video. Be like,
Yeah.
this is my IQ.
Yeah.
And then have
Let's
Shelby
see
in the thumbnail crying or something.
Yeah, see if I can get 100K like she did. She got 100K on that video. It's ridiculous.
Fucking real, dude. Yeah, she has over 25,000 subs. It's fucking easy mode. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Shelby's been on easy mode her whole fucking life. And that's what pisses me off with YouTube. But at the same time, look at me. I have what? Almost close to 1,900. I'm like 9 away. Subscribe, please. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subs.
Sub to Sinaguso, guys. If you're in here for my
Yes.
chat, I'll go ahead and give you a shout out on my channel too.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, get him 2K, man.
But she can't. But she still gets on these lives, and I'm like tonight. She hops on the first 5 minutes, gets 66 to 70, 80 people. I have how many less subscribers than her? She has what, 10 times or more the subscribers I have. And as of right now, I was over 50 tonight, had over 50 viewers. And when she goes live, she's not. I mean, look at the revenue counter. She ain't pulling the money Sinaguso's pulling. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude.
Because anyone who watches me knows I'm a blue-collar worker man. There's no reason to give Shelby money. She gets all her bills paid. She lives in a rich fucking neighborhood in an estate. I can tell that house is huge just by the outside videos she does. She's in an enclosed wood area. I know those type of neighborhoods. Those houses are fucking huge. Oh, thank you, Charles Wang, for subscribing. Thank you, sir. Because I had 3 people unsubscribe the past 2 days.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's all right. I'll live. I'm on my road to 2,000. I'm going to start making more long-form content.
He's got one road left.
Because watch Shelby's live. All she's trying to do, it's a marketing camp. Within the first 5 minutes, what do you see? She's showing off her paintings. Buy my paintings. Why aren't you giving me money? You fucking average people. Why aren't you giving me your money? That's all it is.
Yeah. Cater to your queen. Pay your tithe.
And if the lives go on long enough and no one's giving her money, the lives end.
Yep. Oh yeah, man. Well, that's honestly one of the things, right? I think it's much more beneficial to build, like, if you want to do this for a side hustle or even your main job, it's much more beneficial to like people like Shelby especially got to understand this is if you have an audience, you're going to have to cater to your audience, right? They're your employer essentially, right?
Yeah.
You can't it's like one of these things with especially with Shelby, right? And some other people in the spaces. It's that entitlement again. It's that just bratty attitude of, well, you're not giving me what I want, so I'm not going to give you what you want. But I mean, these people, like your audience, can go anywhere on YouTube to find what you do, and they could probably find that somebody else does it better than you, right? All of Shelby's audience could just disappear tomorrow and go right to Dell, and Shelby's left in the dust because she thinks that these people owe her something. They don't. You owe them something, but they just. Shelby doesn't. She doesn't get it. And like with you, right? I think you're probably pulling more than Shelby, dude. You're close to 200 already. Congratulations. Maybe you have more because you also are streaming on Kick, and building a niche community that's really like ride or die with you, because they agree with you. Like that's way more beneficial. Or they agree with you, or they have a good rapport with you, and you have a good rapport with them. That's way more beneficial having like 40 people watching who are going to consistently donate as opposed to having 150 that you just, yell at to donate like Shelby.
Yeah. I would rather have my core audience because I would say, guys, we have a little group here. Like I create the lives and people are chatting in them while they watch Ray's stream or something, or just, it's like a chat room.
Yeah.
So I might make a live broadcast tomorrow and I don't go live till Wednesday, and then I just created a chat room where we can communicate. I'd rather have the core audience I have now than tomorrow I upload a video, get 10 million views, and now I got a bunch of strangers in here commenting, and I don't know who the fuck they are, and they're just randos. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube, it's more community building, and I think that's what we're kind of doing here.
Oh, yeah.
Community building.
Because not only do you talk to your chat, but they talk to each other, right? You can find like-minded people. Hey, we all watch Sinaguso. That's something we all have in common.
Yeah, we all kick it on live streams. And that's another thing, because I'm keeping it real. You know, I'm not being fake. I'm not performing right now. It's pretty easy to tell when someone's performing, being performative.
Yep.
And I think maybe people just want to watch something real. You know, maybe, and like Switch said the other day, I don't know where Switch is, but he's saying, you know, he don't want to watch the news talking about Iran, shit like that. You would just want to watch another normal human being who's just the average working class like you are, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. People, familiarity breeds comfortability. That's why, like I said, incels sort of get together with incels. Normies get together with normies. Working class get together with normie class, or working class, sorry, because they can all understand each other, right? There's an understanding and there's a camaraderie there with understanding. Shared experiences build relationships.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think you would have liked it better growing up when I grew up.
Really?
But yes, before the... I mean, do you know life without a cell phone or internet?
No, I don't. I've had an iPad since I was like 10 or something.
Oh, and a lot of my core audience is around my age, younger or older, but definitely middle age.
Mm-hmm.
I think my age, the people who watch me the most, I think are like 35 to 44, somewhere in there. So around my age, because you're going to obviously have people watch you of your same age.
Yeah.
And I come from this, we come from this era that I think a lot of these young kids, they couldn't do it now. If you wanted to talk to a girl, I had a girlfriend in high school, or, here and there. I had one before I went to high school from 8th grade.
Yep.
And you didn't just text her, you called her home phone number and her dad answered. And it's like, oh, hey, is Brandy there? Can I talk to Brandy? I don't think a lot of these young kids now could do that. I think they'd hang up the phone. Or I don't think they'd make that phone call.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They get nervous talking to the dad, because I think the dad would know. A lot of the guys would know. The guy has hidden intentions and he doesn't want to, they don't want to say it. They kind of want to smash and pass their daughter. Or do you think it's a little bit different? A different reason?
I don't know. I don't know. It's just different eras. Like I didn't have a cell phone until I was 19. Almost no one in high school had a cell phone. Rare. It was rare. I graduated 2001. No one. I mean, I saw one kid with a cell phone one time, and that was it. Like no one had a cell phone. There was payphones. They still have payphones around town, payphones in the high school. That's how you made a phone call. Payphone. 25 cents. Internet? I didn't have my own internet till like 2007 when I bought a PC. And I paid way too much for it. It had 3 gigs of RAM. Yep. I don't think it was good of your generation to be raised by a smart device and having unfiltered internet access.
No, I mean, I 100% agree with you. I definitely don't think it helped anybody. Social media, it's one of these things where it's a give and take, right? There's a lot of benefits to it. You can connect with people you wouldn't have spoken to before.
Right.
But also it just incentivizes essentially not any real human interaction. And I think that's one of the reasons a lot of people have anxiety nowadays, is because they're just not used to talking to people. They're used to doing it over the internet, and they're used to, just being sort of protected by this screen and not really having to speak to the person and get used to being around people and all that stuff. So social anxiety is, I think, a side effect of social media, not just having the normal interactions you would have. I also think because I think this might be a reason. This might be a cope, but I think it's also a reason a lot of kids are fat too. Like the amount of fat kids you see nowadays, you probably wouldn't have seen them back in the day. You guys were probably always going out, right? And you didn't have like your parents coddling you. They weren't super overprotective. You'd probably like go out at night till like 9 or 10 o'clock, hanging out with your friends. You just do whatever.
I mean, before junior high, I was a chubby kid. But then when I had my growth spurt, and in high school, I was always like running around doing something.
Yeah.
So I definitely slimmed up through high school, and even through my early 20s, I wasn't huge. I was probably like 200 to 210, somewhere in there. But high school, I was like 175 for the majority of it. 175 to 200, somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, did you play any sports? Any football or anything?
Oh, I played a year of football. I did a lot of weight training classes because I liked it. I liked lifting weights and, getting in shape. That was nice. So that was cool.
Yeah.
And a little bit of football. I quit the football though.
I did too. Holy crap.
Our team sucked. We lost every fucking game.
Ours did too.
Got our ass kicked.
It sucks when you're the big guy. My parents pushed me to play football. I didn't want to play it. I hated it. I was much more of a intellectual type. I like to listen to psychology and philosophy. I was nerdy in that sense, but because I was bigger, they wanted me to play sport and sort of, get along with the people there, blah, blah, blah. So signed up for football. Unironically, I made it through conditioning. Made it through like, what is it? It's like 2 weeks to a month of conditioning. But I was too big to play in the game. So I just was like, okay, well, there's no point to me just sitting on a bench. I don't know why I'm here. And our team didn't win anything, obviously. You had other schools where, now me, I would play linebacker, but I was like 6'1", 6 foot-ish in high school, and I was like 260 or something at the time after conditioning ended. And you had guys from other schools who are like 6'6" linebackers, and they're like 300, dude. Oh yeah. So we just got crushed. Our team sucked, and I wasn't going to play. So I was like, what's the point?
Yeah. This one time I went up, I was playing defensive line. First play I go in, the kid standing across from me is fucking enormous. I mean, this kid probably 6 foot something. Looks like he eats creatine for breakfast. They're huge. I mean, and that was the whole team. Their team was huge, but that team was also winning. Like, that was a good team. They were beating everybody. But when I was in high school, when I was younger, I was always a wild child. So I'd sneak out, and sometimes I'd sneak girls in, but I would sneak out. I would just fucking disappear and wouldn't come home till like 3 to 5 in the morning. Going to some random house party, getting high as a fucking kite when I'm a freshman in high school.
Oh yeah, I was the exact opposite, man. Stay inside, play video games. That was my jam. Eat food.
Yeah, well, you see now they give your kids so much comfort. Like, you don't need to leave the house. Why would you leave the house?
Yep.
If you want to see a hot chick, just get on the Instagram, get on the internet. You got all your favorite snacks. You don't even have to leave the house. Just DoorDash. Pay $50 to have someone bring you nuggies from McDonald's. And then you got your video games, you got your streaming. I mean, you could formulate your own goon pod, so you don't need to leave. You don't need to interact with the woman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you don't know that. You don't need the experience. You can just pull up your phone and goon away.
But back when I was younger, it's like, you had like the Sega Genesis, or in high school, like the N64. But when you get bored playing that, I don't know, you just stare at a wall or something, or watch some basic cable. There wasn't no internet. So,
Yeah, so you don't want to stay in the house. Yeah, there's nothing to do. You got to go out and interact with people if you want to do something fun.
Yeah, we were
But
always
now,
doing that, man.
oh yeah.
In high school, having huge, I don't know, dude. I went to a kind of wild high school. I mean, it was kind of hood. Like the high school I went to, it was 50% white kids, 50% black kids. That's the high school I went to, and it was kind of hood. It was kind of hood high school, and some crazy shit went down. Let me tell you, but between cops coming to open a drug dealer's car trunk with dogs to brawls, huge fucking brawls, almost to the point where it's like almost like race war brawls going on in the high school.
Jesus.
Kids smashing open the vending machine, taking all the fucking money out. I mean, I walked by one time, they smashed that fucker open and there was quarters like flooding change all over the floor. And then all the kids just running up, handfuls, running off, dude. Crazy shit, dude.
Jesus Christ.
But
yeah,
had some
no.
wild times, man. Like the house parties. Like this was back, you didn't have no internet. No one had a cell phone. You just say, we're having a party at so-and-so's house.
Mhm.
And then before you know it, you have like 50 to 100 fucking kids walking up to this house. And shit gets a little crazy. Or used to. Real quick, Jonathan Aiden Scott, 10 buckaroos. Hold on. Let me formulate this on the screen so everyone can see it. Jonathan says, is depression the number one cause of so much hate towards one another in the world? What's the best way to fix this outlook on life towards each other with more conversation or less conversation? I'm gonna let you touch in on that. No Roads.
All right. I wouldn't say it's depression. I would probably say it's jealousy and envy. That's the reason for most of the hate. I think that's where most of it stems from. What else did he say? What's the best way to fix this outlook on life towards each other with more conversation or less conversation? I don't think. I think when it comes to something like, in my opinion, jealousy and hate being the main reason, or jealousy and envy being the main reason for a lot of hate in the world and between each other, I don't think conversation is going to fix it. I think action would probably fix it. That'd be what I say.
Yeah, is depression the number one cause of so much hate towards one another in the world? Well, I don't know. I don't think depressed people are hating anyone, because I think depressed people are struggling with their own shit, like they're bed rotting or stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, no, depressed people usually hate themselves, right? That's like part of the depressive mindset is they don't like themselves. Yeah, I think it's definitely the jealousy and envy that contribute the most. People, because especially with the, like we spoke about earlier, with the gap between the rich and the poor getting bigger and bigger, and the middle class being slowly destroyed, people aren't getting the bang for their buck. They're not getting a good return on the investment that they're making. They're not getting the right, they're not getting paid fairly for the work that they put in, right? People go to college, they get told that, college is going to be the way for you to get a good, stable job and be able to live a good life and a comfortable life and take care of yourself. And they get out of college and they realize they just spent all this money on a degree when they were promised a job, and the only job that they get is working at Starbucks, right? I think a lot of people get scammed. They get mad. They start to realize that they were getting played, and this is essentially what causes like the main issue of the jealousy in between the working and the lower classes. People are slowly having the lives that they could have had taken away from them. It's just not becoming a possibility. I think that. And then you have people like Clavicular. You have people who are these young kids who make it on YouTube, Jinxie or Speed or, the FaZe Clan guys. I don't know if you know them, but you seeing when you're busting your ass, right? Like you are, like me, I am, or a lot of the people in our chats, when you guys are busting your ass all the time and you just see these kids who are acting like complete idiots on the internet and they're getting paid so much and they're arrogant pricks too about it, right? I'm so much better than you. I got all this money, blah, blah, blah. You know, you're an idiot. You couldn't make it. It just breeds contempt. Exactly. Yeah. It just breeds contempt and jealousy in it. People don't feel like these guys deserve it and they feel like they deserve more. And in a lot of cases, they're right. They probably should be getting more for what they put in, but instead it's, you know, stupidity is being rewarded, essentially. Stupidity, arrogance. That's the era of the internet, right? The videos that get the most clicks and make the most money are the ones that piss the most people off. It's the one that brings the most attention. That's just, and I think that's pretty much it, you know.
Okay, so here's my take on this. Right? Okay, hold on. Okay, Jonathan says, is depression the number one cause of so much hate towards one another in the world? Definitely not depression. I think the cause of so much hate, there's a few things. Internet, media, the internet especially, because I mean, like Twitter. I mean, Twitter's just rage bait, right? It's showing stuff to piss you off.
Oh yeah.
And just like YouTube, like I know y'all always see the black fatigue videos. Those are rage bait, right? They show the worst of the worst, and they're like, "Oh, this is how all black people are." And then vice versa, you'll have the black or whoever people are racist towards white people, and so that's rage bait. That's out there to piss everyone off. I think we probably have more in common than we realize, honestly, because we're all subject to this experiment, and the people who are really in charge, who have all the money and all the power and influence, they know how these systems work, and they unleashed them on us anyway. As some Sim City experiment almost. Just like, don't forget, I don't know if it was Steve Jobs or someone, but they didn't want their kids to have a smartphone. Keep that in mind. Just like they didn't want their kid to have Facebook. Keep that in mind. But it's not, I don't want my family subjected to this, but your family, you have your kids have the smartphone and the tablet. And here's another thing. I don't know if this relates, but I go to my sister's house, right? For some reason. I went over there and probably brought them some food or something. The schools now, they give the kids a tablet with a fucking Minecraft on it. Like, what? That's all. My nieces, that's all they do. They just sit there on their tablet, or I think it's a tablet or a school computer, laptop, and they just play Minecraft with each other. So my one niece, from the time I got there till I left, she was just on the couch playing Minecraft. Didn't acknowledge my existence. I probably said hi to her. Hey, what are you doing? No response. No response. And I don't remember being like that when I was a kid. Like, I wasn't so zoned out into the technology that I couldn't even, realize there was a world around me that I could interact with other people. That's all I just wanted to say about that.
No, you're 100% right. And it makes sense. The reason they don't want their kids, the elites will say, the reason they don't want their kids using smartphones is because they want to groom their kids to be the next owner of the business, right? They want to keep the legacy going. And you can't keep the legacy going if you're playing Minecraft all day, right? When it comes to us, what they want to do is they want to give us enough distractions and enough dopamine boost and enough entertainment so we can do our jobs and still have something to look forward to at the end of the day, right? Instead of people busting their ass their entire life, which, I understand most people don't want to do that. Even I don't want to do that. They don't want their kids, that most people don't have this idea for their kids to control the world and control the populace and have some greater goal in mind for all of society and become one of the ruling class, the elites, like Steve Jobs, I'm sure has plans for his kids, and Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg, etc. Right? They want their kids to be groomed to take over their legacy essentially and continue the plan that they're going with. That's what their kids are going to be doing, and they can't do that if they're playing Minecraft. But they want our kids, they want us to be entertained enough so we don't get too mad with our lives, right? That's sort of the things that they did back in the day with the Roman Colosseum. People did their work, but they needed the entertainment to go along with the work. They can't just work. They're just not built like that. Most people want some kind of dopamine. They want some serotonin. They want something to look forward and relax themselves at the end of the day of hard labor. And for us,
well, that's what sports ball's for.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I hate sports, but that's exactly what it's. Yeah.
You ever talk to your coworkers and they're just like I'm okay. I'm obviously trying to do something here, right? I'm trying to make something happen with the streaming in general, right?
Yeah.
So I go to work 8 hours, I come home, I stream, I'm trying to do something. Call it escaping the matrix, if you will. Or just having a few extra shekels. Whatever you want to call it. You ever talk to some of these guys out here or coworkers or whatever? I mean, it's just oh, my sports ball team's going to beat your sports ball team because my sports ball team is better than yours. And I really care about these multi-million dollars playing a little fucking kids game, throwing a ball around. You know, it's like the average, I will just say this. The average person is stupider than you think they are. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, 100%. Oh, it plays, I mean, it's understandable. It plays right into their tribalistic nature, right, of human beings. And one of the reasons people do that is, in my opinion, they're trying to live vicariously through this person. So a lot of them, they aren't good enough to be the person on TV. So what can you do if you're not good enough to be the person on TV? Well, you can follow the person on TV and you can kind of associate yourself with them and their wins. That's sort of what it is to me, right? It's like number one, it's a way to build community and kind of get along with people. Number two, gambling is definitely a big part of it, right? People might care about the teams to an extent, but a lot of them care about, certain players hitting a certain amount of touchdowns or points, et cetera, or a certain amount of yards. And definitely, I think there's this idea, this ego boost where, I'm going to associate myself with this good team or with this good player or with this organization. And the more wins that they get, the more wins that I get by proxy because I'm now a follower of them. I'm a supporter of them, so I'm part of the team in some kind of, roundabout way. And so they get a sense of accomplishment and a sense of superiority when their team wins or when their team is the better team. I think that's sort of what it is. It's definitely very stupid. It's very animalistic. But people are what they are, right? Everybody has their own coping mechanisms.
Yeah, like they're living vicariously through the Mr. Quarterback or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. His successes are my successes because I follow him and I support the team, right? Buying their merchandise, etc. So it's in a way they're like part of the team. Yeah.
Well, Mr. No Roads Left, I want to thank you for coming on. I'm going on 4 hours after I already worked 8 hours. I think we're going to decompress from this by watching some slop video.
Yeah.
And but I thank you for coming on. Yeah, I think you said a lot of good things. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
Yeah, man.
I feel like the longer I stream, the dumber I get.
Oh no, you're right. I get the same way.
I can almost not even pronounce words correctly at some point.
No, I get it. Yeah,
it is like sensory overload. I got a big ass monitor in front of me watching myself, and then I got this monitor with all this other shit going on, controlling all this, and then I have a headlight in front of me, blasting light in my face, while I have sound coming to my ears. Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, your brain's on overdrive, man. Especially
Sensory.
after working 8 hours. Yeah, it's tough. I get it.
So
Don't
the
worry
only
about it.
other thing I need would be a TV behind me playing like some fucking local station on the antenna, and then I would be complete. That would be the sensory overload would be complete.
You're getting hit from bombarded from all angles. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on, man. It was a good conversation. I enjoyed talking to you. You
Yeah,
seem like a
and
cool
I'm
dude.
definitely gonna check your vids for sure.
All right, absolutely. I appreciate it, man.
All right, no
it was good.
roads. Hold on, no roads left, everybody. Thanks for coming on, brother.
Of course,
And,
man.
you know, always. Well, since you're in the black pill space, I'd say always try to see the silver lining. And hop on a dating app, dude. Shoot a chick a freaking message. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the worst she can say is no, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Trust me, I've cold approached chicks, and when I cold approach a woman, I get shot down at least 99% of the time.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, it's the same way for most guys. Yeah, it's a numbers game. Maybe one day I lose the weight, I make a little more money. I'm, I dress a little better and I get some surgeries. Maybe one day, but for now, I don't think if I look for anything, it would go very well. But I appreciate it. Maybe one day. It's not too big of a deal for me at this point. I've gone 25 years without it. I can go another year or two. But I appreciate you having me on, man. Like I said, it was a good conversation.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and yeah, we'll definitely check your vids. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to me. I need to get the 2,000 subs. I'm getting mogged over here.
Yeah, yeah. Go sub to him, guys. I'll give you a shout out on my channel tomorrow. I'll put up a post and I'll mention it in a video too.
All right, sweet man. All right, well, thanks for coming on. No roads left.
Of course, man.
And
Have a good rest of your
night,
stream,
brother.
Thank you, man. You too.
All righty. All right, no roads left, everybody. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, real quick, I'm gonna take a breather. Okay, I'm gonna take a breather. Oh, first off, Jonathan, thank you for the 2 buckaroos. Very interesting POV this stream. Thank you for it. Oh, no problem, man. You know, I thought that he reached out to me, and I'm like, okay, that sounds cool. I guess these streams are going somewhere because people are seeing them. Real quick, and hold on, we gotta do a Ray Mog check. I promised you guys. So we're almost at 300. 197 on YouTube, 90 on Kick. How's poor Ray doing? Oh, he quit. Oh, he quit. Look at that. Look at that. He quit. Almost 5 hours, $70. Brutal. All right, paint cans. I'm gonna put the leather jacket on. So watch I gotta take a stretching break. So watch these paint cans real quick. Dave, I might need a Diet Coke, bud. Hey. All right, we got the leather jacket. We're complete. I'm just seeing if I still had a poll going. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, how's everyone doing tonight? Is everyone having a good time on this Monday stream? Jonathan, thank you for the overwhelming support tonight, brother. Yeah, what happened to Ray? Almost 5 hours, $70. He said, fuck this shit. I've never lived anywhere that had basements, but it seems cool. Oh yeah, I'm like Real Hampson, I've been trying to finish this basement since 2020. It's just I'm dragging it out. Cause I'll do something down there and then I'll go months without doing anything down there. Thanks for ruining my life tonight, guys. God. If only Raymond actually wanted to be a better person instead of just saying he is a better person. Well, Ray already told his audience he just wants their money. That's it. There's everything about community building was all a LARP. He said multiple times, I want your fucking money. That's what he said from his own mouth. I don't have the timestamp. Ray liked the stream. God. All right, I feel like I need to dull my fucking senses right now. So Dante London's perfect for that. Has to let his whales stock up on some cash. Well, yeah, fucking James brain dead got a maxed out fucking credit card. Give the guy $1,200 fucking dollars. Dude, I almost watched this whole fucking thing from Ludwig. It's how to get ahead of 99% of streamers. It's a streamer university class. I fucking watched like almost all of it. Damn it! Why does it keep doing that to me? Give the guy $1,200 fucking dollars. Boy, how much longer is this guy gonna milk this shit? Look, it's just a little. It was, you know what this was? It was probably like a little storage area, and they just made it. This was connected to the main house because in his kitchen there was a doorway going to this main house. And there's no point in painting this if you're not going to paint the rest of the fucking shit. I do love the shit brown paint. I mean, you couldn't have picked an uglier fucking color. Casey, my day one brother. Hold on. With 5 buckaroos. That was a great collab, Sinaguso. Great stream tonight. Thanks, Casey. Thanks, Casey, my day one. Yeah, I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but then I listened to his content. I'm like, this guy seems like he has a decent head on his shoulders. Yeah, I wasn't sure how it was going to go with the quote-unquote black pill channel. Better than expected. Thank you, Casey. I got to add this up. We're at 202. More black pillars need weed, bro. Just chill out. Well, man, I couldn't imagine. I mean, he said he's 25 years old, hasn't held a woman's hand, no female contact. I mean, I love women. I'll tell you guys that. I love women. I couldn't imagine a world without having one in my life. Oh my God, Grand Slam at Denny's. Oh my God. Y'all making me hungry. I told Og Mama, I'm like, baby, we got some freezer to table. She's gonna do some nuggies and some fries. And hopefully, and then I'll push my Diet Coke button when she's ready. Yeah, nothing like a good old Denny's. I love those places, man. Getting some pancakes. Oh, fuck, dude. And if you haven't tried it, if you guys love pancakes, I think I did a poll one time. It was almost 50-50. I think you guys might have liked waffles better. But if you haven't before, the next time you have pancakes, just put some creamy peanut butter on one. And I'm telling you, bro, it's so fucking good. I was so high I couldn't order it. Had to just point at the picture. Oh my God. Oh, there was a time like that. Okay. When I was in high school, I worked at this Mexican restaurant. And the dude I worked with, we called it this one time. We usually got high. We always go outside and get high. But this one time we had a blunt break. Like me and him smoked a whole fucking blunt together out by the dumpster. And then when I went back in there, we were slammed fucking busy. And I was working on the line, like the end of the conveyor of the food coming out. Dude, I was so fucking high. I had to tell my buddy who was working appetizers. He was making like quesadillas and shit. I was like, dude, you have to fucking do this. I can't fucking do it. Like there was so much, the plates were like piling up, but he was a hustler though. And he saved me. I was like, dude, I can't do this. It's like, I'm not doing this tonight. I'm not working tonight. I can't do it. Oh, thank you, Jonathan. Jonathan said it was a very good stream tonight too. Good, good. Marshall, get on my stream. I summoned you back on YouTube and you haven't given me my flowers. When you smoked, you got out of control. Well, weed just makes you chill or paranoid, depending who you are. All right, how long is this guy gonna milk this fucking content for? $800.
Welcome to the $800 apartment, or should I say $400 apartment for next month, because my landlord lowered my rent for next month since me and my dad cleaned up all the trash that he had behind his gate, and we removed it, saving him hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But I'm just so blessed. It's starting to feel more and more like home. Now, we're not done yet, right? It's not done yet, but
this guy has no intention of paying his fucking rent.
Let's go take a look inside the apartment real quick. Let's just go take a look. I love the fact that I can park directly outside my home. That's fire. I really love this when I pull up. It's like door, truck, door. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else parks on that road, but that is okay. That's decent. You know, I'd like a little Poland, like one of those overhang roofs or something, so it doesn't get hailed on at least.
Get the vibes.
That's cozy. That's tight.
This.
That's tight right there. I mean, that place is for literally one fucking person. I mean, the guy has a kid. I mean, what you want? He wants his son to stay in that room. It didn't even have a closet. It's the size of a fucking closet. Yeah, carport. Thank you.
Okay, got that closed. So I got my little ambient set up in this mug right now.
I gotta hit him with this shit.
Got me some Panda Express, the new hot chicken.
Gross.
With some rice.
See, I like Chinese food. I don't fuck with Panda Express though. It's not Chinese food. It's fast food. You know what I'm saying?
Little refresher.
I think my wife likes Panda Express. I don't though. I don't fuck with it.
Type.
Type.
I'm gonna cut on the lights in here real quick. Now, I know y'all been waiting for me to post another, long form video, but the reason that I haven't been posting is because
oh, Jonathan, it'll be coming soon. I got kicked out of my $400 a month fucking rent place.
Not done yet, right? We're not done yet.
Yeah, well, Casey, I just don't think I've really had Panda Express. I'd just rather go to a Chinese spot,
And my dad is actually coming tomorrow to start painting the cabinets.
You know what I heard they do at Panda Express? At the end of the night, they take all the food and mix it all together and throw it away so no one will want it. It's such a fucking waste, dude. I never had PF Chang's. I would try PF Chang's. Oh, don't worry. The next video is going to be my landlord's kicking me out.
My mom told us to wait because she wanted to sand them down first. So tomorrow morning, my mom and my dad are going to sand these down before they paint it. And then
you see, he got to have his parents come do all the work because he don't know how to fucking do now.
We're going to screw the cabinets back on, but all of this is going to be black. So hopefully that's done tomorrow. And I wanted to wait until the apartment was fully furnished. And I think my next long form video, I will wait until it's all the way done. But I know y'all want a little update. But I got the bed ordered already, so the bed will be here, which will want in my next one.
Okay, real quick, I was thinking about this the other day, and I don't have the sound clip. You guys remember when Raymond said, "I need $40 right fucking now. I need that sound clip for my stream deck." If anyone out there has it.
Long form video, I will do a full apartment reveal with the bed. The bed is absolutely fire. We got the bed frame off Amazon. It's like a different color. It's a bed frame with LED lights. We're gonna put right here. We got a TV stand. And should I tell y'all the color of it? I don't know. Y'all wanna know the color of the bedroom? Did I say? Nah, I gotta say that for the apartment reveal. The bathroom will be done in the full apartment reveal. I actually spent.
Well, Ogmama, he don't have a stove yet, and he don't have a fridge either.
My first night in here. What was it? Yesterday or the night before? I think it was yesterday.
No, that bathroom needs gutted. That shit's fucking gross.
No, the night before. I had stayed the night in here.
You need to the caulk's all fucked up. The floor looks gross.
I was just chilling watching TV.
That tub is gross.
And I took my first boo-boo in this mug too, real life.
Gross.
That's how you know it's a crib. When you take your first boo-boo, that's how you know it's home. I took my first boo-boo in this mug the night that I had stayed the night. But yeah, I was just chilling watching Netflix, had me some food, and I had just fell asleep on the couch. And it felt so comfortable. Like, you know, it's just really starting to feel like home now, like real life.
Okay, real quick, since no, I supposedly it works, MFG. Okay, Spellcastle says Americanized food means it's unhealthy. I think it was on Netflix. I watched, and tell me, anyone in the chat, let me know if you've seen this on Netflix. It's this black comedian guy from England, and he eats chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Fried fast food chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 28 days. It's called Ogmama. What was that show called? But oh my god, it showed like the farms where they raise all these chickens, dude. Some of those chickens, so many of them die from like diseases, and it's fucking gross, dude. But they're also saying that chicken tastes good because of all the shit they put on it, because in reality, chicken has no taste. It's like super freaking bland. But fried chicken's always good. But it had me rethinking eating chicken, dude, for real.
So and I just hold on, let me cut the lights off on time so you'll get the full
one time.
Yes, sir.
How's this dude get laid?
Sir. Quit playing.
Haha. Yeah, Charles Wang. I watched those videos of the World Cup people. They love America. We have air conditioning. Oh, they couldn't believe the air conditioning. You know, they just die over there from the heat. And then, yeah, our food, fuck. I mean, you see the shit they eat? The fucking peas and potatoes they eat for breakfast? I mean, they eat peasant food over there in Europe. We have better food over here. No doubt.
Boy, this boy about to be so fire. This about to be so fire.
He's about to start a fire with all them candles.
That's outside for the people who knew and ain't really seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's like someone else's
backyard area. laptop, my Alexa. Alexa, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. I told like a million jokes today, and a few of them actually landed.
Oh, all those Europeans, they couldn't believe the size of like the pops from places and the portion sizes of the food here. It's like, yeah, that's why everyone's obese in America.
How's your Sunday treating you?
You know what? I'm feeling blessed, Alexa. I ain't gonna lie. You know why? I got a job. I have a beautiful audience.
Alexa's like, please don't talk
I have a
to me.
successful YouTube channel. I have a lovely son. You know, and my home.
Oh yeah, Italy has good
just very
food. Of
blessed
course,
today.
that's a motherland.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
I think Ogmama went to Italy in high school.
Incredible. A successful YouTube channel, a lovely son, a job, and your home coming together, you're absolutely crushing it. That kind of gratitude and joy is contagious. And honestly, hearing you this happy just made my whole day brighter.
Thank you, Alexa. Thank you. So, next video, the next long form video, it's gonna be a little minute to the next one, all right?
So
Because
welcome. Sounds like you've got another video in the works. Keep that creative energy flowing.
I will, Alexa. Thank you. So the next long form video will be the full completed house tour.
Sweating.
So this month, I'm really focused on just actually enjoying my home, spend time with my family, and really making this mother home.
Handsome.
So that's why I'm not doing too many long.
Oh, you ever
videos.
talk to fucking like Chat GPT or something? They always say like, "Oh yeah, that idea sounds great." It's like they make you seem so like you're so fucking smart.
And plus, I want y'all to see the actual
like you have 135 IQ
apartment tour. So I was even gonna wait for this one. I wasn't even gonna do this one, but I know y'all waiting just to see some updates. But I say in the next couple weeks or so, the apartment be fully furnished. The kitchen will be done by the end of this week. Like I said, we only waiting until we get the cabinets painted.
Well, Jonathan Aiden Scott, 2 buckaroos. Yeah, we'll check her out, Jonathan. We'll check her out, Jonathan. Shit. Damn it. Hope I didn't report you. Oops. Fuck, why does it keep doing that? Yeah, we'll check her out, because this guy's just, it's just the same fucking video with this guy. My $800 apartment. Look at all the fucking, holy shit. Jesus Christ, Jonathan. Tits are huge. What are those, lopsided titties? What the hell? What the fuck is that? Giving myself a new aesthetic? Okay, sure.
Hello and welcome to or welcome back to my channel. Ignore how I look right now. Also, I am sorry that this video is later than I want it to be.
Tits! It's just tits!
Much as my online haters want to believe that I'm faking my disability and my chronic illness, I am very much not, which means that I cannot always get out videos on the schedule that I would like to. But yeah, so for the most part, I'm not doing the same fashion content that I used to do on this channel, but there has been this trending style and this trending look that I've really been into, and all of the clothes for it, I guess you could call it like...
Look, he posted another one. Dante London, $1,300 apartment. 20 empty units. What is that his niche now? Wasting people's time? Yeah, she has. At least she doesn't have a chest tattoo. So that way you could look at her lopsided titties.
Like Y2K, like secretary chic or something. All of the clothes for it, I think, are so cool in such a style that I would never normally go for or never normally try. I'll put
6 hours ago, almost 5,000 fucking views. What are the simps saying? Love your cheeks, naturally blush. Great mountains. There is nothing but men fucking watching this. Nothing but men. Love you. You are literally gorgeous. Oh my God. Can you imagine if she went live, like showing cleavage? Oh my God. It'd be like a money river.
Put like a little mood board up, and all those type of clothes are not made for like my body type. Like they just aren't the types of cuts and things that would be flattering on me or my body type. But I really want to try to hobble things together from my closet and to try this look anyways. And the best I can find is this shirt. I feel like it's business casual enough and very Y2K, especially with the pink and brown and like the the kind of like, I don't know, fashion terms, but like this ruffly detail.
Well, why she need a new look if she doesn't even fucking work? Because she has some niche disability. She has a disability.
And I have no idea how to predict what it's going to look like on me.
What's the self-diagnosed disability? My booby type.
But I think it'll be cute. I thought I had a brown skirt to pair it with, and I can't find the skirt
her
anywhere.
titties go
I've been
off
getting
to
rid
the
of a ton of
side.
things, including clothes. I've gotten rid of like
I don't know
most
if
of
it's
my
her
closet.
bra that makes them look so weird. I mean, they're big.
I'm just going to be pairing it with the white tennis skirt that I'm literally always wearing, and we're just going to focus on the top up anyways. I also have my glasses, which I feel like are quintessential to this kind of like style. I look extremely bad in glasses, and this is not the first or the last time that you will hear me talking about this.
Can't be natural.
But I look so bad in
her
glasses,
cheek.
and I don't know why. My theory about why I look really bad in them is because I have very prominent big eyebrows, and like the glasses like cover that up, and then without my eyebrows, like I look so weird. I don't know what it is, but I want to make the look with the quintessential glasses. So this might be like a total fail, but it's so cute and I really want to try it.
Seriously. I mean, this is if I made a video like this, I get 5 fucking views.
So we are going to. You guys can let me know what you think down below, and if you think the style suits me or if you just think it's cool or nostalgic, let me know.
Oh, shout out to Nostalgic. Where's he at?
Give it a go.
Yeah, maybe her back hurts from carrying around the big old lopsided titties.
All right, what do we think? Okay.
Oh my God.
Let me show you kind of more of the outfit. Again, it's literally just this top and the skirt that I always wear. Obviously, something like this, you would want a pencil skirt, and I really wish I could find it's like a maxi skirt, like a full-length skirt that's the same shade of brown. Also, I just realized I can tighten this adjustable part in the back. I feel like this will look better. Tying a knot behind your back is really hard. Okay, yeah. It should still be a little bit like more cinched, but whatever. Also, okay, my hair. Let's talk about my hair. I struggle with my hair a lot, partly because of my disability. And I don't know, I feel like in an office environment, in like a professional environment, like my hair should be up and back, but I'm like incapable of putting my hair in a bun.
You know what? Maybe I will. Yeah, don't they let transgender people be in the WNBA? I'll go in the WNBA. I'll stiff them. I'll hard arm them bitches. Yeah, 133,000 subs just from having tits.
So I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't just let it down.
See, easy mode. Is this not easy mode on YouTube? This is the dumbest video.
This is what it would look like if it was down. You can let me know your opinions. I'm gonna like put it up into like,
yeah, we get it. You got tits.
A very founding father-esque, just like throwing
One's
it back.
bigger than the other.
It's definitely
this
not
one's bigger
attractive
than
style on me. But and with the glasses too. I don't know what I'm thinking here, but I just really want to try it. Okay.
Hold on. Let me do a poll.
Okay. So it's not a real bun.
Gentlemen.
Not a real bun. It's just like this kind of that. It's okay, you guys can tell me I look bad. I'm just trying something new here. And I have some lip gloss to put on.
They're just jorking
like that's
at their
much.
kitchen table watching this.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Abigail Shapiro got
it. All right. So yeah, this is my
jugs.
like what I would wear if I was like on The Office, like the show. Like this is like my Pam impression almost.
Okay, what's your OnlyFans? Just put the OnlyFans link. How much a month? Come on, show them off.
Right? Do I kind of look like Pam? I feel like she would wear a top just like this. Okay, anyways.
This is easy mode.
You guys are going to be like, what is this video? Now I'm just stalling because of the
How many
whole,
Sims has she shot down?
Issue. But I want to try the glasses on. This is like my Office character cosplay. This is like my Pam Halpert.
Is there
this
videos
is like,
where she shows cleavage?
I don't know. Like, I just want that like 2000s nostalgia, maybe because of how I feel. I mean, I guess you couldn't have these tattoos.
Still emo.
But I guess because of how I've been feeling about like my job lately and like receiving a lot of online hate and stuff. Like, I just crave what I fantasize to be a simpler time. Being a little able-bodied, office worker of the early 2000s.
Oh yeah, this chick has hairy armpits for sure.
Doing that. I'm cosplaying that.
She probably can't shave her pits because of her disability.
Okay. I know. I don't look good in glasses.
Well, she's single by choice. She probably has these suits paying her fucking bills.
I look like in the beginning of a movie before someone gets a makeover and they're like, oh, she's so like frumpy and nerdy or whatever, and then they like take her hair down and they take her glasses off, which is so rude. By the hair down, it's so funny. This is so funny, you guys. Okay.
They almost don't even look real.
I'm having so much fun with it though. It's so funny for some reason. I haven't had a fun fashion moment in a while,
okay,
so
we gotta. Yeah, it's just look. There ain't a thumbnail that ain't showing them big old lopsided titties. Look at this one. Jesus, one is like considerably larger than the other. What is this? It? Look at this. 2 months ago, she only has 5 videos. What are the shorts? Oh yeah. Oh, imagine if she didn't wear a bra. The views she get. I don't believe this sub count. No way.
For some reason think that I look taller. Everyone was saying for the most part that I do look taller, but that they need to see me compared to like a doorway or something. So I'm gonna show you right now compared to my closet, and you can let me know if you still think that I look short or if you still think that I look tall. Granted, the ceilings in my house are very low, so I don't know how good of an impression you're gonna get, but let's see.
She has no ass.
Here is in front of my closet. I guess it's not really a full body shot though, but
is she a single mom or what?
Kind of get the idea, right?
No, them are some lopsided titties.
So
something ain't right with
short. In my video,
something ain't right with those titties. Hold on. You know what? I did a poll earlier. Actually, yeah, I hit the goal of Ray Slop, so I'm gonna reward you guys. We're gonna end on some Ray Slop. Yeah, because I'm going over 4 hours. I'm fucking tired, dude. Where's the Ray Slop? What the fuck's Ricky doing?
The game. Stop. Get your head in the game. Stop. You gotta get your head in the game. You gotta get my head in the game. Fuck you, Burrick.
Ooh, a super chat. What the fuck is he watching?
Oh my god! Stop disrespecting me, bitch. I was there when you were on that rock.
He's always just having a meltdown.
Enough of this! Ricky. Shut up!
Jonathan, new watch party.
How is that possible?
I haven't seen it yet.
Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different accounts all named the same thing just followed me?
That's strange.
How is that possible?
Still emo.
Yeah, I don't know the history. That clip. Of course they accused him of sexual harassment. You know what's funny is like, no one's even attempted to accuse me of any of that shit. I'm not even a real man in the sense that I can't even get a woman to fucking fake an allegation. Nobody would believe it.
Brutal.
I'm like, being that much of a sexual non-entity is wild.
It's nuts what these people think. You read through their comments on Anabolic's fucking channel and it's like non-stop.
Hold on. Let's see who all's in here. Look, Flip, Real Ham. It's everyone in the chat. EJ. He got really good at wasting time on the clock. Wow, that's surprising to hear. So we got Flip, Real Hampson, EJ, There's Brian Waller. There's Forever Shadowband. There's Nostalgic, my mod, who's MIA tonight. Space Ghost Steve. It's all the bad faith actors.
Conspiracy. It's all some big tax evasion, money cabal, money laundering thing. Yeah, some tax evasion. Some tax evasion I'm doing on $11 in an hour and a half. Sure thing there, Bob.
Oh, it's too hot for this shit. It's too hot for this shit. Hands guck in the die luft. I don't know what that means, but with the rage quit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the rage quit. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm
hands guck in the what?
It's too hot for this shit. It's too hot for this shit.
Well, turn your AC on.
And every time you turn around, there's some other insult. There's some other thing that you're like supposed to just keep putting up with. I'm glad that what's his name, Tin Pot, said he got a new job. New jobs are good. Chad, thank you for being here. I know that I'm not as cool as Mr. Power walking up the fucking mountain, Aaron Clary, and his supposed hot girlfriend. Sorry, I'm not a sex haver. Man, everybody hates me equally.
Sex haver.
What's up, Richard Solomon? Thank you.
What's up with this music?
There's no point in anything, really. It really is starting to feel that way. Lizzykins, thank you. Hello. I hate that, too, because
good music.
You have to keep going. There's no choice. And even, like, I don't know. I'm not going to get bullied off the internet. I'm really not.
For it.
Cappy means, well, he sure just harps on the getting pussy shit way too much. And I get it. Must be nice to be able to be
a sex haver.
But God, I'm sick of hearing about it.
So fucking sick of hearing about it. Like, can I have anything that somebody's jealous of?
Like, how pathetic is that in life? It's like the things that are supposedly your superlatives feel like cheap consolation prizes.
Where did he get this fucking
even my
music,
haters, it's like, they're so damn unoriginal. Man, I got that air conditioner on high and it's still...
He's burning up, folks.
I just... Life begins at 40, my ass. If I can get a blowjob before 40, like, for God's sakes.
Is that too much to ask for? Some sloppy talk.
My height has gotten me absolutely nothing in life. My ability to stream solo, I literally just have to wait out the clock. I got really good at that working in corporate America, construction, that kind of thing. Be productive while you wait for time to elapse. Because the biggest thing with modern life is I don't know how it was my fault that I got kicked off YouTube. Jesus Christ.
What is up with this music, dude?
All right. I'll just sit here and block every single one of these email addresses. Don't worry.
Block. Ban. Yeah, total theater kid.
Dr. J, it's all my fault. I don't know who you are.
You never heard of Dr. J?
Goodbye.
What?
Kathy has pretty much admitted if something happened to his girlfriend, he wouldn't even try to navigate. He said he would just cut the chase and pay for it. I'm getting really tired of getting told to pay for it. Getting really tired of that.
You can't pay for it.
I'm getting really tired constantly.
$16.
Like, literally, there's no positive feedback. There's no, like, it's just harassment. If you say you don't want to pay for it, then they challenge you with, well, love doesn't exist, and it's all transactional anyway. There's no traditionalism anymore.
Well, yeah, you gotta take her on a date. That costs money.
What do you want me to say?
What is the correct answer to get you off my fucking ass about the paying for it? I'm too damn cheap to pay for it. You want the real answer? That's the real fucking answer. I'm too damn cheap to pay somebody to fuck me.
I knew it.
Okay?
I knew that's why. You don't want to pay for it.
You're talking $2-3 grand minimum for the act, and then you gotta get there, because I'm not doing it here. And all you chuds who sit there and talk about, oh, you gotta have a date with somebody and then put this offer on the table and it's a couple $100 every time. You have to be able to get the date first to proposition the chick. And hey, numbnuts, I'm on video in the state of Ohio. You think I'm gonna say I wanna do that here?
You all just want me dead. And then you watch these documentaries with the actual escorts in those brothels in Nevada.
And they're not even
and they
good.
Have these dead eyes. And I mean worse dead eyes than actual porn stars. You know what's even more mentally infuriating is the fact that
Ray don't want to take a chick on a date. He don't want to pay nothing. He just wants her to come to the house and give it up to him. Yeah, Ray, take him to Texas Roadhouse.
I can't even jack off anymore. There's not even porn.
Beat his dick.
I can't watch it. I woke up from a dream this morning. I was going to talk about this. I forgot about this. I woke up from a dream this morning.
Another one of those, just this deep longing in my heart. And I mean this, and everybody's gonna make fun of me for this. I don't care. All they do is make fun of me anyway. I woke up with this deep longing in my heart. And I remember these moments that haven't happened since 2009, maybe? My first girlfriend. And
hey, Charles Wang, nothing wrong with taking a chick to a pizza joint. I love pizza.
All right, hold on.
He's burning up in there. Got the sun beating down on the house. It's fucking music, dude.
These people are making me crazy paranoid. All right, I'll be right back.
And then you get just fucking harassed. Like, I'm gonna have to change my fucking email address. I'm gonna have to fucking stop the damn...
No, guys, I had to piss, all right? I got fucking ice cold air blowing on me. I had to piss.
Again, I ask you, to anybody who would say that me getting banned on YouTube was my fault, how would you feel if it happened to you? Fucking...
Damn. What the fuck? How do you end on that? I want to thank you all for tuning in tonight. Overwhelming support. Jonathan, overwhelming support. Got kayaks. Jonathan, DJ, you still there? Jonathan, DJ, Jonathan. Throwaway email, you still there? Mr. Elon Musk, sturdy jockstrap. Jonathan. Casey, Jonathan. It's all Jonathan. Casey again. Jonathan. Thank you for the overwhelming support tonight, guys. I hope you had a good time. I got to wrap this up because I'm almost 4.5 hours. I worked 8 hours and literally had 1 hour to myself, and I've been going streaming ever since. And it's weird. The longer I stream, it's like the dumber I get. Like I can't say words correctly anymore. It's fucking weird, dude. Because in my normal day-to-day life, I really don't talk this much. I just stay quiet and to myself. To bloom as onion? Oh, gross. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay Sinaguso strong. And I will see you guys Wednesday. I'm going to go speak to my wife today for the first time. It's been a great show tonight, Sinaguso and the Guso gang. We did it. Yes, we did, Jonathan. We did it. Stay Sinaguso strong always. We had a good stream tonight. And thanks, No Roads Left, for coming on. And as always, you all stay Sinaguso strong, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Oh, Elon Musk sent a gift. 2 jewels. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Elon Musk jockstrap. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Rock out to this rockin' ass tune before you head out. See ya on the next stream, y'all. Peace out.
Ooh.
and left his mark. Mike went hot with the Guso crowd. Drama in flames, everybody tuned in loud. No fake flex, no forced out show, just real talk rolling with the Guso flow. So let the screen fade, let the comments ride. Another wild night on the other side. We already know we'll be right back when the lights say go. Good night, Guso gang, don't disappear. Same time, same place, we'll be back here. Sinaguso signing off, but the vibe won't die. Echoes in the chat while we say goodbye. Good night, Guso gang, keep it locked, stay close. From the first hot take to the final roast, stream goes dark, but the legend still grows. Till the next round of the Sinaguso show.